said this last time.
Yeah, like literally we had this.
Hello and welcome to Ardent Roleplay. I'm Jacob, of course, and this is our lovely team of intrepid adventurers going through the Vale of Dusk. Where last we left our intrepid adventurers, they were in the town of Arbor, a kind of provincial town in the country of Namina, which obviously is beset by a terrible disease. Now, they have obviously gone around Arbor and found the existence of a cult of the Iron Hand, and are currently hot on the trail of two possible members held up in what is called Farmhold, a little bit north, about a day's walk. They obviously went to the Church of Lavinia, which had one of the cultists in there and dealt with them while also destroying the small amount of lodgings that they actually managed to get from the church. Leaving only a slight amount of wreckage in their wake as they now go on to whatever chaos they plan to cause next. So that should be fun. We are joined by Trent, Roman, Macaulay, Nick, and Steph, all fantastic and wonderful characters, and we'll jump right into it. So you guys are just heading out of Arbor Town, probably in the northern kind of like, not so much a gate to Arbor, it's more like a bunch of streets that kind of lead out like away from the town. Obviously the like as you kind of go like look behind you, obviously there's still the slums that are slightly walled off, as like, you know, most of the populace seems to be relegated to the slums at this point, whether by disease or just by the poverty that is currently, you know, roaming across the land. So yeah, jump straight into it. Activate.
All right. So we're headed to the farm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the immediate plan now.
Yeah. Were we going to meet the... No, it was a cleric who were taking an NPC.
Mathman?
Yeah, was he meeting us there, or were we going to meet him later?
No, I believe you're going to go up to the farm and then meet him later.
Okay.
I think he turns up conveniently with like a little whistle.
Yeah, little whistle just to help you, you know, murder some.
Yeah.
One. Who knows?
It's fair. He's summoned by the beautiful sound of my lyre.
The dulcet tones.
Also,
Very like instrument, like a harp, like a drum.
A lyre, maybe?
Yeah, like a lyre.
Yeah. Onto you. Look, it's much better than one band man over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why not everything? At
I
once?
shall play the sound of subtlety.
This is my sneak song.
Precisely.
That's how I cast invisibility.
The elegant drow
As loudly
standing
as
to the
possible.
side, just like.
It's like the cannon from what was the Valkyries that uses the cannon as part of their
I think so, yeah.
yeah. Like you use the cannon like explosion and then everyone disappears like what happened?
Fuck yeah.
Oh no, it's all right. He
Songwriting
doesn't
decision
need a
ever.
cannon to blow up a building and drop it on everyone's head.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Because the new scar that I've developed totally knows what you're talking about.
Sometimes the music is just too powerful. What can you say?
Sometimes the person wielding the music is just an idiot.
There's
I'm
all
seeing
sorts
this
of
as the
intelligence.
equivalent of like Lillian holding one by their head and the other by their head, respectively. Like, no,
Just, stop.
no.
Children, please.
Yeah, you give them like a little squishy bottle, like stop that.
They're not cats.
They basically
They're bards. They're
Bards are
bards.
cats.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Bards are
They're now cats.
What if I did sleep with the noble's wife? No, like, I'm gonna do it. Like, stop that.
Baird would 100% be either like a Cornish Rex or like a Sphinx cat. You know, those naked cats. That's Baird. It's just a bit weird looking.
Not quite right.
Squish face. You know, squish face is still like.
Oh. Jesus.
All right.
So we need to go to the farm, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to the farm. It's gonna be fine.
Get your lives together, people.
Yeah, so it's about a day's travel up from there. And also, for those playing at home, we now have this incredible map that we can now use to examine where you are in Numeria. Wow.
Best map.
Amazing. I love this
Amazing
map.
map.
More than life
That's a
itself.
good map.
God damn, look at this.
Look at that beautiful ass map.
Kiss the map.
That map makes the
Kiss
rest
the
of
map.
us look
Worship the map.
The map.
Yeah. So you begin basically like kind of like going. You head out. I think from what I recall, you were heading out
North.
like mid morning.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I think
That makes
we said-
sense.
Yeah, like you were like a little
we just
mid morning
spent-
because you were.
The night, yeah.
Yeah, so you're saying the night, and you kind of like chat to Mathaman, and you're like, okay, we'll go do this now. Let's roll. And also to Mary as well, who is obviously in the Temple of Lavinia. So I'll get a survival test from whoever would like to do that to try and
Bugs not.
obviously navigate the right way. Obviously, there's a bit of a road, but it does lead to farmland. So like you're trying to kind of like gauge exactly where you need to go to get to. Yeah.
I don't have like a survival check. Can I make an insight check? Because I have a very low insight and just hope we're going the right direction.
Yeah, like
Can I
you
make the survival check, perhaps?
Yeah, it's because can
No,
Ranger make the
no.
survival check?
Ranger.
Let Damien
Oh,
take care of it
Ranger.
first. It'll be okay.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
The road is
Remember-
not obvious enough for us to just follow the road.
I would also like
12.
to remind everyone that last time that Damien and Lillian both made a survival check, Lillian flunked it and
Flunked it.
Damien was right.
The whole time.
but no one believed him because he's like, oh,
Based.
No one believed him.
better not. just a bit better this way.
So with a
Go, yeah.
12, do we have the right idea towards the farmhold? Or with a 21, do we have the right idea towards the farmhold?
Hope with the 21 we do.
Damon is like, yeah, I reckon it's that way. And you look like down, here like got the nice path and then the scary path. You're like, scary path for sure. And
It's that way
Lillian's
for
like,
sure.
to Lillian, you know that the scary path is quicker, but the other path is probably the way you want to go. You can see like the heavy indents of carts that probably used to be kind of down this road that have obviously kind of overgrown a little bit more as the carts have not really come as much in the succeeding months and year or so. But you definitely see that this is the main thoroughfare up to the farmhold, or what they call farmhold, basically.
I've been calling it farmhold.
Oh, Hubert.
Classic Hubert.
Classic Hubert.
Quite the option. Dangerous, but less time, or secure and better option overall.
I'd rather not have something else fall on my head. Just putting it out there.
But friends, that road looks like the road of adventure.
And that is the road you're on.
Mog, you're idiots talking.
Look,
Adventure!
guys, Damon got us here to Arbor Town. And if Damon's insight says that we need to go down that dark, scary path, I'm for it. I reckon.
Thank you, Mog.
I like
Someone
this-
trusts me.
I like that there's two very reasonable characters and there's like three absolute idiots just like being like ninja.
I actually think Hubert's
Adventure!
an intelligent man. I'll say that much. I
Yeah,
think
for sure.
Hubert's got his head screwed on the right way.
Oh, good. That's good to know. I've got an intelligence 8, my man.
They haven't noticed. Shit. Yep. Look,
I
what is
set
it
that
called?
bar really low.
Yeah. Look, jack of all trades makes you good at everything, right? It counters, basically intelligence. It's like, yeah, I picked it up. Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm the loudest voice, but definitely not the smartest voice.
Well, Lillian, what's our plan?
I put it out to y'all
Why are you asking our opinion?
because I said, would you like the shorter path or the more reasonable one with not as many sharp fangs down it?
Shorter!
Which one has the
This
best
is my-
acoustics?
I say the shorter path would have the best acoustics. Look at all those trees.
If you would like to do a performance check, you can try and figure out which would have the better acoustics, Nick. Just based on like, ooh, those trees are like arching a bit like this. Yeah.
Yes, this will reverberate marvelously the base qualities of my dulcet voice.
Dulcet is not really the word I would use to describe your voice, but okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Performance.
Do it.
Ignite.
Oh yeah,
God damn it.
Yeah.
You know for sure that the dangerous path is going to have the sweet acoustics, baby. It's like the tree line is covered. It's very dense, but it also creates a nice like kind of like funnel for the music to kind of like flow out from you. It's beautiful. Otherwise, the other way is a little bit more open. It's great for like the calling of the
It's
acoustics.
allowed
And
to
then
carry more.
it does carry a little more, but you think that the harder path is going to have the better song choice for sure.
And perhaps you'd like to practice in this quieter one where no one can.
I don't need to practice.
Ben's sure of himself.
Where it's just plotting Hubert's demise. You dropped a building on me, and now you're insulting my music.
I mean, what else is new? Come on.
Yeah, right?
You're a dead man, Hubert.
I like to imagine while we're having this conversation, Lillian's just standing there, like, looking at the path, like, the good path. Like, guys, please, why are we having this conversation?
Looking at it, knowing that she is not going to go down it if she doesn't
They're
decide
just
to go
standing
down
beside
it.
Lillian in a defiant, no, I'm going with Lillian.
Yeah.
Like, arms crossed, shaking
Yeah,
your
just
head.
Yeah.
Pounding
Congratulations.
As much as the acoustics might be clearer, we're taking the reasonable pathway. I'm just going
Ah, there
to
you go.
drag down the reasonable pathway.
Just grab by the ears and come on. Yeah. Come here.
Fine, but I'm going to complain the whole time.
Don't you always
You
complain
complain
anyway?
the whole time.
What's going to
Savage.
change?
Savage. All right. So you head down the slightly the slightly nicer but slightly longer path. You generally have quite a nice day. Like it's relatively like cool. It is getting to about autumn, so it's like getting a bit like to the state of autumn. So it's a bit chillier. The leaves are starting to turn just a little bit more, so they're falling a little bit more. And you can actually have a look on the old Ardent Roleplay what the pathway is kind of looking like as you kind of move through it. There's a bit of mist, obviously, that's kind of like that hangs from Lake Aster. So Lake Asterfell is obviously the river that's kind of like close, like up ahead, and does. Sorry. It is also the archway card for those who are who need it. The archway card. So yeah, a quick look at that. So yeah, Lake Aster obviously creates a bit of a swampy like bog called the Mirewood, which is like leads into Arbor Town and onto the slums where you would have been like earlier. You like spent the night kind of in the Mirewood, sort of like in a house in the Mirewood more than anything else, but it's a shanty shack. But when you kind of look out, like it's kind of in this nice little area, you do kind of get a nice little field of like, you know, rolling fog and like kind of beautiful, like, you know, I want to say like Scottish hillside. You know, that's kind of like the vibe.
Bloody lovely that is.
Beautiful. That's all beautiful Scottish hillside there. Oh, absolutely brilliant.
Surprising.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. So yeah, you kind of move through, and there's nothing really that seems undue as you kind of like walking ahead, but as you kind of like get a little bit closer, and you can kind of see it starts to get about to nightfall. You can see the small lights of houses like further on in the distance. There's probably like an hour or two away that you can kind of see. They could be a still a decent walk, but it starts to get kind of later at night, and it's either time to continue on traveling or try and like, you know, make camp for the night. Maybe it's up to you, or really up to Steph, really, because I mean she's the ranger, and it's ranger time. She was like, oh yes, I'm here in the city doing things. This is nice.
Fine.
Right. Just kind of like, yes, forest.
Oh no!
What are you saying, Steph?
We lost you, Steph.
Shake up!
Oh no!
I've been lost again.
But now you are found.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. As a ranger friend, I think forest is my home. I'd rather. But
You're in
if
and
my
out.
house,
Lost you.
Sorry,
Of all the
yeah.
times we've that's been working.
Yeah.
Now's the time. I'm throwing you the spotlight. I'm taking it away.
Yeah.
No more spotlight for you, Steph. I'm sorry.
Sometimes we can't understand Lillian's speech because they just keep on.
Sometimes she just slips into infernal.
They just mutter to
infernal
themselves.
silence.
They mutter to themselves like, oh.
We all
Low charisma, you see. It's the whole thing.
Fine. You think after traveling with her for so long, I would have learnt some infernal, but I didn't bother to pick it up.
It seems like a weird flex, but yeah.
You probably know Infernal for like, where's the toilet? I am new here.
I'm bored.
No, I know how to ask for a drink and how to tell someone to go away.
Yeah, I was going to
The
say,
rudest way possible.
You definitely know how to say, shut up, Hubert.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Hubert.
Or I know the other one is also pointing to Lily and saying, I'm her problem.
Well,
Master.
She taught Baird to say that.
Master.
Didn't tell him what it meant.
Yeah, it's easy just to say master in Infernal usually. Like, oh, okay, I'll talk to them. A terrible idea, honestly, if you're not really good at charisma, but yeah, it's fine. It's
Fine.
It's fine. They can speak Infernal, you can speak Infernal. It's all good. All right. So you're gonna bed down for the night, basically, is the plan.
Sounds like a plan.
Delicious.
Well, Lillian's ran off into the forest, so yes, we should make camp here, guys.
Absolutely.
Let's get off
Mog,
the road.
it's soggy, Mog. I don't want to lie on the soggy ground.
Oh, you'll be fine. Just put a blanket down.
Cry about it.
I will cry about it, and I love my blankie, so I will hug him tight.
Make a song from it. I know that emotions drive.
No, don't encourage him.
I want to hear.
Well, I'm glad you asked. On the soggy ground, I hate the ground. That is far too wet. That is far too wet.
Love it.
Mog's just jamming along.
Oh, yes!
And like,
Yep.
yes.
Yep. So I want to. So Steph, how do you set up your camp? Tell me a bit about it. Who do you like? Because obviously you're kind of running the show whenever you're setting up camp. So you tell people to go get the firewood, set up the tents, make the little fire pit, dig the latrine if they need to. Like
I'm grabbing some wood. I'm
where that
logs down.
approximate spot is. I'm not really sure what happens with the latrine when you're out in the wild because there's definitely no toilet paper in the adventuring guide. So I mean, the adventurers packs and stuff
Don't
like that.
think about it too much.
Don't think about it too hard. That's the one. So leaves, really soft leaves in D&D.
Don't think about it too much.
I can't help it. I'm on the trail.
All the leaves are brown.
And who's basically cooking?
Oh no!
All the leaves are brown. And the sky is gray.
You're gonna get us. You're gonna get us in trouble.
Get us in trouble with whom? Oh, with me? Oh, yeah. Watch out, you. No, that's nonsense in my D&D game. Okay, so yeah. So who are you giving tasks to? Who's making the food? Who's doing the tasks?
Damon's going to go get some wood. I guess.
Yeah, I'm getting firewood.
I'll start putting up our tents.
Mm-hmm.
I might put like a little rag in the tree for bed. I guess Hubert needs help somehow getting off the floor so that Hubert's not too wet. And I assume that when Lillian is also sleeping in the tree somewhere.
Sleeping in the trees? You sleep inside a tree, Lillian? Is that you okay? Having a rough life right now.
A ranger or druid?
Close, really.
Like trees a ranger thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'll get Damon and Lillian because they're sleeping in trees, while the others, I believe, are doing like kind of more campsite setting up stuff.
Damon?
I'm not going to sleep in a tree.
No, you're getting wood. So you're rolling a perception test for me.
I'll
as
go
a
with
Steph.
Damon's spot.
I was like, no, I don't want to sleep in a tree as well. I'll
Too
die.
bad. Yeah, you fall out of it and just being played out and be like, ow, my body.
Bear only needs to trance so he can sleep in a tree. It's fine.
Zen. Yeah, but you probably just like hang out. But it's cool. Do it for me. Give me that perception test. And
Alrighty. It is a 12.
Oh, very nice. You go collect some good firewood. You got it.
And slam that shit on the ground. Got the firewood bed.
Can I also do a perception
Congrats.
check just to check out this little camp area, just to make sure we're not.
Absolutely. Just like it might be more. It depends on how you're doing it. If you're doing a survival to check out how the camp is, or to check if there's things in
I think
trees.
it's generally just check, like to see what my eyes can see in the area. If there's anything like pick up.
That's fine.
16 do anything?
Maybe.
Maybe.
You can't just say maybe.
I'll see what Lillian gets as well.
Is someone else doing something?
I didn't say I was doing anything.
Lillian was rolling a perception test. She can't hear us. Maybe she can't hear us. Maybe she's lost the ability to speak and to listen.
No.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lillian's having
Found nothing.
problems.
Mac, you see a shadow moving a little bit further in the distance, just behind Damon, and then kind of it skirts away and it kind of seems to wind through some of the trees. Yeah.
I definitely run up to Damon with my weapon. And obviously go up Damon. There was a shadow just here. Did you see it?
What? No. Why would a shadow? It's nighttime.
The tent behind you collapses as you kind of like run over. You're like, you haven't finished your tent.
Yeah. I definitely see something behind Damon, like, no, Damon. And I run up to Damon being like, there was a shadow here, I swear. For some reason,
I trust Smog anyway. I don't see anything, but I pull my sword out. I start swinging at the air randomly.
Any shadow is a target.
Mog is also doing like his mole, just like.
I'm like running behind trees, slicing nothing.
You can see the direction it's kind of gone towards, and maybe do another perception test, and then you can kind of like, if you succeed the next one.
Can I also do a perception test because they're like causing a commotion? Can I just like look for what they're looking for?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Do we get advantage for looking for the same thing?
No, because you're not like I suppose if you like looked at two different places, like you look that way, I look this way.
But we both know that.
Well, don't worry, we're not that coordinated.
No,
we're just not that coordinated.
Yeah,
let's be real.
just roll it up. It's probably not.
I got a 16 myself, so I think I see something maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
And then
12.
Baird is not help.
12,
Once again, Baird is not paying attention.
No, but it's not that he's not paying attention. He just doesn't care that much.
Yeah, he's just focused on his own shit.
Yeah, I've got my own stuff going on. I just need you to stop screaming.
Thanks for helping.
So I'll just quickly get your characters into this little area because I need to do that.
The opposite of a perception check is what I'm doing. Very focused on my fitted sheet on my bedroll.
Yep, you're doing a skill check.
Hubert's doing that thing where he tries desperately to teach himself how to fold a fitted sheet.
Yeah. Come on, Hubert, we can do this.
So I'm going to say that. Actually, no, you're this. So you're probably hanging out in this tree. Mog's over here. Old Ninja McGee is right here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And basically, you've run over to here.
Did we set up like directly in the middle of the road?
The road.
Kind of close by to the road. Like you're probably on this half over here more than anything else. Like you're there.
Oh, who's this now?
Ignore the dead body. It's your gear, you see.
Ominous.
Mm-hmm.
I am dead tired.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna
But-
be you soon.
But further, like ahead, you do see like where the. Oh, I don't know. That's not what I want. Get out of here, buddy.
You got this. I believe in you. Sending healing vibes.
Reveal area. There you go. All right. So you see further off in the distance, like basically what looks like a shadowy demon, like kind of like clings onto the like a tree nearby it and looks to like the pair of you and like smiles with like this kind of like grizzled looking expression on its face.
Ooh.
And it seems to be moving a little bit away. You can go to initiative if you would like to chase it.
The Lord Damon sees it first, so
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. Like, I'm not gonna chase it so much as I will start like approaching it.
Yeah.
and if I see Damon doing this, then I'll do the same thing. Be it like my weapon might be glowing a little bit more.
Yep. We'll go to initiative then, because you'll like it. It's like it might try to escape, but it might like come at you. Who's to say? So roll me initiative, guys. Let's do it.
Oh, Steph's chair. Oh.
Tech difficulties.
Right.
I'll see Damon in danger and is like, no! Ah!
No! Don't hurt him.
Yup. Whoop. Love that sound effect.
Whoop. Hey, boys, 22.
Whoop, there it is. Oh.
Whoop, there it is.
Womp.
Womp. Womp.
Okay, let me just roll initiative again. For some reason, it's not doing.
May I pretty please have a token?
Okay, I'm still fun.
Yeah, by the way, Jake, Hubert.
Oh yeah, I didn't grab you as a token. Check that.
Poor Nick.
None for you, buddy. It's in the wrong spot.
Hubert is the map.
Yeah, Hubert is the map. Hubert is all.
No.
There you go, Hubert. That should be now.
Hey-oh. I'm the yeah. Hubert died on the way home.
He was dead body. Gotcha.
Ah, we can only hope.
Luckily, I have Speak with Dead, so I can speak to myself. Useful new spells for me.
It's fine.
I'll check that out. I was way readier than I thought I'd be.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I love it.
Woo.
All right.
Expose yourself, Shadow Demon.
No.
No, I really don't want the Shadow Demon to expose itself, Hubert.
Yeah, that's probably less than ideal for the content. This is particularly the content.
That's the most quality content ever.
Mm-hmm.
The shadow creature exposes itself in front of the whole party. What do you do next?
Jeez Louise, I tell you.
Jeez Louise, I tells you.
Ah, refreshing. All these spooky rolls.
Yeah, there's a lot more people here than we thought there were.
Yeah, love when the DM's just rolling all these extra dice.
We're all just sitting here just like, we're all gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is fine.
I'm
Steph
too
has
squishy
Steph
for
has
this.
dropped to try and fix the things, but she'll return. All right. Have you added all your turns to initiative tracker?
I am about to.
Don't forget to add your turn.
Oh, I love this song.
Jeez.
Initiative tracker, I barely know her.
Oh, jeez. What am I doing here?
I do.
How do?
Yeah, because I'm so bad with Roll20.
You meant to select your picture and then click initiative or something. I don't know how you just change your number.
There should be the turn order, like right there. You should be able to change it.
See the turn order, but I can't figure out how to put myself on the turn order.
Yeah, that's my
just,
problem.
you just click on the initiative thing because
Click on your,
you have control of that character. You have complete control of it.
click on your character, click initiative, and then just change the number to the original one.
Yeah, on the turn order.
Well, in that
Doing
case,
it.
I had a 19 the first time, so I'm changing that. Third, I'm changing that.
Oh, now I see. Yes, I'm changing mine because I got a 22. Now I see. It just wanted us to.
It's still not doing it.
All right, that's okay. I'll change it for you. What's the initiative there, Mog?
It's 19.
Yep. What was yours, Ben?
7.
It's still 18.
Good. What was yours, Nick?
19.
Good you. What was yours, Damon?
I've already got mine
Or
sorted.
Trent? Okay, you good. You got
I
10?
sorted mine. No, 22. It should be updated.
Oh, right. There's 2 here for some reason. Like that one. One for you. There we go.
Yeah, sure.
All right. That seems all good. Steph will be back. And we'll go descending order. All right. Your turn first, Damon. What do you want to do? You got a shadow demon up ahead of you.
All right. So
It's quite close.
do I get a better? Well, it's very close. I'm right up next to it.
Mhm.
Do I get a better view of what I'm looking at on the map? Do I get a better view at all? Because I'm kind of like there's a bit of a shady area around me.
Yes. So it basically just looks like
Someone's bird is popping off in the background.
That might be mine outside. Hey, can you let the dog out and just shut that back door? Thanks, dude. Plovers, am I right?
Yay!
Love those birds. It's an Australian treasure.
A national treasure.
Sorry, could you grab that door? Please?
Are they the ones with the little yellow faces? Like,
Yeah, and they also have talons on their wings.
Yeah, they're evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're little
Literal
evil
talons.
creatures. Literal talons, yeah.
Made for murder.
Exactly, exactly.
that's it. They specifically lay their eggs on the ground to be like, try me, bitch.
Try me, bitch.
I will come get you.
All right, speaking of bitch, I'm going to make this shadow mine.
Yeah.
Far out.
Amazing.
All right, so I am going to, just give me one quick second. All right, just going to bring out my character sheet so I can remember what I'm doing. Okay, so...
Would love that for you. Love that for all of us, really.
Oh, yes. So then...
It's kind of looking at you like with a... it's a weird kind of friendliness to it. It's like,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of got this... Okay, it's not going to attack it immediately.
It's menacing, and like you're concerned that it might just attack you because like it's like a menacing like, yes, come closer.
Oh, it's going to expose itself.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's going to expose itself. No, okay. So... All right, so it's got kind of like a scowl at its face.
It's a menacing aura of pleasure. Like, good. Like this is what it's excited to have seen you and get to play a fun game.
Go together.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is. I don't write the rules. I just run the game.
Just write the rules. All right, so I'm going to I think there'll be a bit of hesitation seeing that it's got a bit of a spark on its face, and then I will attempt to make a single swipe at it with my sword. I'll as I'm walking over, my hands on my waist, and then I'll pull out my sword in the same motion. I'll slice at it.
Yep, go on.
So I will make. Can I just do this? Yes. Oh no, I had advantage. All right, that's interesting. So I don't know why it always gives me advantage on this. Can I change that? That's a roll 20 issue.
Sure. The cog.
Sure. So 25. But for future reference, I'll just manually roll it.
Yep. You hit.
All right. So the blade slices through it. Is there any what kind of image? Give me an image of this kind of my blade slicing through this thing. Give me an idea of what it's kind of made of.
So imagine that this thing is made of kind of an inky blackness. It has a certain level of corporeal nature to it, but it is generally incorporeal. So you slash through it with your
katana.
With your katana.
With my father's katana.
With your father's katana.
Rage blade, he called it.
As it kind of passes through it kind of passes through the creature. It gives some amount of purchase, and a bit of the blackness falls to the ground. It falls to the ground with it. But it does seem like your attack is not as effective as it could be. So it kind of takes some damage, but is about to lash, fall upon you and try and rip you apart.
Oh, okay, Jesus.
It seems to enjoy this kind of being attacked in this combat now. He's like, oh, at last.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do?
So I moved. I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I need this thing. I started on that square, so I've moved 20 feet. Having seen that it's worryingly glaring at me, I'm going to look back at Mog. And did Mog see what just happened?
Yes, he did.
I'm going to quickly, as I'm sheathing the weapon, just raise a hand back and take 2 steps back towards Mog. Thanks to my level up, thanks to my brand new mobile skill, as the creature lashes out at me, I will swing backwards and just dodge its attack deftly as I walk back.
Yep.
So that's my turn. And I look back at Mog. I don't know what to do here, buddy.
As a side note, do I, because my order are dedicated to killing everything evil, including demons, most of all.
Yeah.
Do I know what this thing is?
You can do a religion if you like, or an arcana, depending on which one you would like to do.
I think religion.
Probably religion is closer, I think. Telling arcana is for demons, but I can give you a religion because it's technically part of religion.
Damn.
Ooh.
Don't know what this is.
You're like, well, it looks like a demon, smells like a demon.
Yeah.
It's in shadow. It's got a shadowy body. So you're like, probably a shadow demon. Yeah. What that is, you have no idea. You're like, yeah, probably a shadow demon. Like it's hard to kind of like, oh yeah, this is a unknown demon, or no other demon is like a shadow, or but yeah, basically you're like, you're not sure. But after that, it is an unknown creature's go.
What?
Yep. So unknown creature,
his favorite kind of creature.
unknown creature activates, moves to a location, and then
We're playing XCOM.
you might be. Roll me a perception test, actually.
Who's this?
I want Mog and Damon to roll me a perception test.
I got the 19. Oh, big rolls today. It's my night.
You've jinxed it.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
God damn it!
God damn it. Not again.
Yep.
More suspicious or more superstitious than D&D players rolling too well.
So, yep. And Mog, what'd you get?
I got a 11.
11? Cool. So, Damon,
Yes.
you are aware of something behind you. Mog, you are not aware of anything behind you.
Knows nothing.
Do I have the time to spin around on a heel at all?
Yes, you do.
Can I look at what I'm noticing?
Sensing.
There's nothing there, but you believe it's an invisible attacker that's behind you. You're like,
I'll just yell, "Watch out!"
watch out. And you got your
Watch
back
out!
turned down to the shadow demon, but yeah,
Thanks,
it's fine.
Navi.
Yes. Look out!
Watch out!
There is... What's his name? Hubert's go.
Well, it takes an invisible creature to catch an invisible creature. I'm going to cast invisibility upon my good friend Damon.
Love the sound effects.
This is the invisible song.
Where did Damon go? Damon's dead.
Just like hulks out. It suddenly develops like a statin barbarian and just rages.
And I'll also assist my frontline friend here, Mog, by playing the Can I Help You song, which will give him bardic inspiration and a little magic note flying around at his shoulder.
I love it. What
So
color?
cool.
Purple, because purple's the best color.
Yes.
I can't even I can't even debate that as someone who is purple. it's like the only time like Bear's like I want to disagree, but purple is the best color.
What you of all people would be like? Oh, I want a purple note.
In the ideal world, everything would be purple. It'll just be ultra purple.
Just a nice time with purple and all that kind of jazz. Yeah.
I would also like to cower.
I take cowering as a minor action.
Yes.
You may.
I've done
Feeble.
all I can. Now I must flee.
Now to cower and flee.
So I will flee and cower behind the big rock.
Right. Next to wherever the thing is.
Whoops.
Fine.
Cheeky.
The other big rock.
Yep. Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Ah,
Cowering next to the. I can't believe it's not a dead body.
Don't mind me. Just give me a second.
All right. Cool. Wonderful. Then is Mog's go. Mog.
Mog is going to fly into a rage, not knowing where the hell Damon is. He's just going to scream.
He's a barbarian? Oh my god. What?
In a paladin kind of orcish way.
Oh, right.
Screaming and running at this thing, being like, I don't know what you are.
I can't believe it's not barbarian rage. Yep.
Do I get the same effect?
What? No. None for you. Unless you want to do some weird character stuff, but I don't think you're gonna like that, buddy.
You're just gonna get angry. So I don't know what this thing is, but I know it's gonna die. And
The power of your weird death friend compels you.
And yeah, I'm gonna. If I can move it. I don't actually see this thing behind me. All I hear is Dan being like, "Watch out!" And then he turns invisible. I'm like,
He disappears.
so I'm actually running Around, let me see. 2 feet. Perfect. Right over here, so that I can smack this thing in the head.
Go for it. Smack it. I believe in you, honestly.
Smack it.
Smack it.
Smack it.
So that's +2 because I'm using sacred weapon. No, +1. Sorry.
Now did you do 7 damage with your katana? I don't think you did a damage roll, Damon.
Oh my goodness, I didn't. My apologies, guys. I was so focused on the whole it's made of smoke.
Yes. It's made of smoke and
right.
no damage. But yes, you do. So you hit. 17. 17 does hit.
You do damage.
It does make sense that it's a delayed blast because it is like an anime katana strike.
Yeah. So when you like attack the guy and then he dies like on someone else's turn.
Yeah, no, it's the one where you slice through someone and there's like that really long pause.
Yeah.
And then the cut appears.
100.
100. So yeah, that as Mog's hammer hits, the scar from my blade kind of opens and he takes 13 more damage.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
13 more damage. Wow. Now your weapon is not magical, is it now?
My weapon?
Yeah, yours. Yeah, good. Just FYI.
Just a weird question. Yeah, don't think about
weird question. Is your magical? Oh, cool.
Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Mine is magical.
I know. Yours is magical. You got a magic sword.
Wait, who?
Do you have a magic sword, Mog?
No, mine's a maul, but because I'm using sacred weapon, it's glowing and it makes it magical.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a big swing, smack in the face, 16 damage.
Nice. Love that for you. 16 damage.
Good. What does it look like?
It looks like you've hit it with a big hammer. I don't know what to tell you,
Big
man.
hug from an electric prick.
I know, I hit it with this giant hammer as a really staunchly built orc. What happens to it? It's like, I don't know, it gets hit by a
Same
hammer,
thing that
man.
happens to everything else. It turns to paste.
Explode, what happens? Come on.
A slight amount of pace happens, but it's still alive. It's like still
Hasty demon.
having a great time, mind you.
Hasty horny demon.
With that, can I cast some of my spells? Divine Smite then on top of that?
Divine Smite, yes, you may.
Does it would this thing be
You use it as part of the attack.
Yeah.
So you expend spell slots, but it adds extra damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Would this thing be considered undead?
No, it is not.
Well,
It's a demon, you say.
Come on.
so an extra 9 Divine Smite.
Dang.
Extra 9, which is an 18, which is exciting.
An 18, is it? Oh.
Yes.
Someone has a divine sense tingling.
Tis weakness, you see. It's the demons and all. Classic
Someone's
paladins
divine.
killing demons and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is what it is. But that is a total of...
Where's Damon?
Macho man.
Where is she?
Savage.
Where is she?
Where is he?
God damn, you rolled 2 6s for your damage as well. God dang, that's
Yeah, cannot go wrong.
spicy.
You want to add some more? Because you can add the note of destruction if you want.
Ooh, you could.
Could I?
I don't need any. We don't need any more destructive prowess from you, Hubert.
Go on. Fuck.
I will never forgive you for dropping a building on my
Treat
head
that self.
and setting me on fire.
Treat that self. Yeah. Anyway, I think you gave him the no destruction, but then is the next turn after that, and it is another mysterious character that is not currently here, but it does appear behind Lillian as another one appears behind it because they basically one moves behind it, and then they both attack Lillian at the same time from invisibility.
Oh, no invisible eggs.
Invisible egg-faced men. And you see basically the form of a horned kind of like chicken-legged pair of demons appear. Like they are in the tree next to you, like and attack you. They got like these pointed long ears, like gnarled-looking talons, and you can do a roll for them if you would like, but they're going to give you a little stab in the old.
The old chicken stab.
The old
Baba
chicken
Yaga.
stab.
Oh, two Baba
Someone in
Yagas.
the chat. It's Baba Yaga.
Look, no. That's in the battle
later.
marsh. No. That's battle marsh. Don't.
Baba
I'm
Yaga's
sure it's not gonna be an
so
issue for you
powerful.
guys.
We're all gonna die.
Oh yeah,
my
we'll come
word.
get you. It rolls 2d20 and drops the lowest because it got you from stealth. Cool. Does a 7? I assume a 17 might hit you. Can you talk?
We got a thumbs up from her.
But do you speak? Did you fix your mic? I want to say no.
Doesn't sound like
Just
no.
no.
God damn.
Wow, way to put her on blast, DM.
I will honestly. Yeah. How dare.
Calm down.
Fun fact for everyone watching. Everything was fine before, but then it was not. Yeah.
Just the technical.
Look. If you just write notes and stick them on your head, that would be fantastic for me. Honestly,
Oh,
Like,
that'd be so fucking good.
why am I here? What have I done to deserve this? All right, so you take a hit and you take 5 points of piercing damage, and you now must also make a con save for me.
Whoa. Rangers have really good con though, so that's
That's
okay.
super good.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Mm.
Well, I don't know about this one, but they generally do.
Oh, mercy me. You got this. Yes. Yes. That's a 15.
Nice. You succeed. You are not.
DM muttering. That's always good.
Mm.
Cool.
You
15
feel
plus
like
once.
the claws like are laced with some kind of like toxin or some sort, but you manage to bypass it and you're not affected by it. Love that for you.
Mm. Love
One
that for me.
appears behind Mog as well and tries to attack him. Get him.
Don't get him.
Ooh. Actually, he has advantage because he is
Oh.
flanking.
Does he?
Oh.
Of course he does.
Of course he does. Why would he not have?
Hmm.
The second one does it. Oh,
Oh.
22.
Rip.
Yeah.
All right, roll me a con save and take 5 points of damage as a like little. It's this is a tiny thing as well. It's probably about I think this big, maybe like little like.
Don't do anything.
It's a little tiny like jumpy boy coming at you, like little like jumping on the trees, like
Jeez.
gets you.
Not through my plate armor. I don't need any more pencil-sized holes in this bloody
Yep.
thing.
You succeeded your save and not isn't.
Nice.
Then it is the demons go.
Come on.
Demon. Well, the other demons go. The old shadowy boy. He looks at you, Mog, with distinct pleasure about what he's about to do, and
Oh.
attacks you with his big old attacks.
No.
Hold up. You get 2d20. 1 plus. There we go. Oh no! He misses
Oh no.
with a 3 and a 1. Oh, I hate that for me, really.
Good.
Then
Thou can suckest it.
That's a song.
Thou can suckest it.
Yeah, that's going to be a song. Mog, he's going to mention that heavily. That needs to be a song.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mog. I'll give you writer's notes. Royalties for Thou can suckest it.
And then that's its turn. So then it is top of the round. It goes it goes to Lillian. Lillian, it's now your turn.
Wahoo.
You got two ladders next to you. I assume that you're going to attack one, or try and get out of the tree. Are you going to get out of the tree, or are you going to attack one?
Has Baird haven't had a shot yet?
It bears after Lillian. We rolled the same.
Close, so close. You're probably about 15 feet up the tree. You're like, hanging out. Like it's a pretty. So no, let's say 10 feet up the tree because it's not a very big tree, but yeah. No,
Me?
this is Lillian.
Oh, Lillian.
Yeah, Lillian's chilling in her tree, doing quiet range of things, I guess.
Baba
Yaga.
Lillian sitting in a tree. FIGHTING. Now then.
Honestly, could be your next big hit.
So much potential.
So much.
Yeah. FIGHINT. Wait a second. It's okay. Look, if you got intelligence 8, you maybe don't know how to spell. Just like FIGHINT.
I genuinely forgot how to spell fighting. It took
No,
me.
it's the I am so smart. SMART.
Shoot it. Yeah, do it. Shoot the one above on the map. Yeah, go for it.
Wait, how far up is the tree, DM?
10 feet.
10 feet up.
10 feet up.
That's a big tree.
Big ass tree. It's a old ass forest, you see.
Not that big, sorry, but tall enough. Taller than me. That means it's big.
Go off. Yeah, you hit. Do your damage. Yep. You stab it right in its little demon heart, and it does a little spark and dies, like, and falls to the ground. Basically, like, yeah. They look like they'd be whittle, but yeah, you kill one. Nice.
Solid work.
That's your turn. Then it's Baird's turn.
All right. Well,
That one.
Baird's gonna Eldritch Blast the one that's behind Lillian that's not dead
Mhm.
because it attacked party mom. So
Yep.
yep, I'm gonna blast that out of the tree, and that's charisma roll. Yeah.
Mhm.
Probably not. It's a 12 hit.
Oh, does hit. Oh wait, no, it does not. Sorry. No, yeah, not for you.
Just fizzles out.
Too bad, so sad. I'm sorry. But then it is top of the round for Damon. Ninja
Invisible
Man's go.
Damon.
Invisible Damon.
So, I've seen all this happen around me, so I'm now aware that I'm invisible.
Yep.
I'll yell out. Can I yell out that I like Mog? I'm okay. From behind him.
Yeah.
I'm
You can get
sneaky.
teleported to a different realm. It's like, oh no, this is dangerous.
Dangerous. So did Mog hear me?
Yep.
I'll run up behind Mog. I'm going to use a bonus action to dash 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that's between Mog and myself now,
Mm-hmm.
I will then strike at using my charger feat.
Mm-hmm.
So I will make I'll make a basic attack damage roll and I get +5 bonus to the damage. All right. So, I think I also technically got +2 on that last attack, but it doesn't really matter. So let's try it. Do I get advantage on this one from flanking?
Yes.
It does not matter. I hit on a 22.
You hit. Yeah, you
All
hit
right.
on 22. Yeah.
I then roll damage, and it is quite a large amount, actually. A lot more than I keep forgetting. It's a... actually, you know what? I will roll my advantage just in case I do get a natural 20. That's an original thought.
I'm quite certain it's not going to matter, but okay.
Doesn't
Do it
matter.
anyway.
All right. So why not? Why not? Right? Why not? Do it for the vine.
Yeah,
All right.
do it with the vine.
All right. So I'm gonna throw out my attack. It's now 1d10 plus.
I'll do it for the TikTok now. Is that what it is? now?
Please
1d10.
Sounds wrong.
It's
Doesn't sound right.
1d10 plus 5.
Ticket for the talk.
5 plus 2.
Original.
Oh my god, no.
17 damage.
It dies. It sprays into a little puddle of demon blood as its body is like torn asunder by your huge samurai sword. I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's like // like you go like two ways.
Yeah.
It's not mechanically two attacks, but it is you turn to like demon sashimi.
Delicious.
Delicious. I will then use
Eating well tonight.
I'm going to use the rest
Iconic
of my
stuff.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run up behind the shadow demon that Mog was fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Unfortunately, you're now visible, courtesy of the blood spray.
So are you going up to behind the shadow demon, or
Yes, I'm up behind the shadow demon.
like here?
No, the creature that's next to Mog.
Mog is not there. Mog is here.
What? Is this creature?
Yep, this is the creature.
What about this thing right here? What is that?
There is nothing there.
Well, on my screen, I have a creature right there, and Mog is right there.
Ooh.
Draw it, don't worry.
No, it's moving differently on the.
No, if you look at the stream, it's perfectly fine. So where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that makes sense on the stream. I'm just looking at something a bit different. So I'm going to use the stream then.
Yeah, seems good.
I'm going to come up to here. Let's have a look at the stream.
Trust the stream, honestly.
Damn it.
Who's drawing a purple little man?
No one. I'm deleting that purple little man. It's not for
My
you.
purple man!
Too bad.
It's like,
Not for you.
My purple man, no!
Get fucked.
So I'm going to come up behind it, and then that's going to be the end of my turn.
Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. Technically, you want to go there, but yeah, cool. Then it is mysterious other shadow things go, and mysterious shadow thing is going to pop out of invisibility from here, pops out from here, and charges over to Mog and attacks him with its little stabby boy claws because he hates him. He hates him. Hates him.
Stop bullying Mog.
Tiny little golem creatures.
Yes, absolutely. If you're not got a golem creature, I'll tell you this: get him, kill him, kill him. Yes. 23 hits.
Yes.
So it's a drop one, but I mean, good. Roll me a con save and take 5 damage. Do it. Fail.
Is it 12? Fail.
I don't. You don't
No.
fail. You're fine.
Succeed!
You're
Succeed.
okay.
Hooray!
Right.
The fear of the con save fail in this team is so good. Everyone's just like,
I know. It's like, oh, do a con save. It's like, what for? It's like,
what do you think?
I don't know. Like something. Cool. And then it is Hubert's go.
Hooray! Cowering behind my rock, I'm going to look up and see the events transpiring.
Yep.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I don't like its vibe. I don't like it attacking my friend's ankle. So I'm gonna
It's
pull out-
like the slight amount of armor at the bottom of your ankle that's like not armored. Like
the Achilles.
The Achilles.
Yeah, the Achilles tendon. Yeah,
Oof.
like you are Achilles, destroyed by a single tiny boy.
And I'm going to say, hey, demon, how about a killer use? And I'm going to shoot it with my short bow.
You gonna
Oh my God.
shoot this one? Yeah. Okay, go for it.
The old shooty shoot. Well, that would be so good if I had it equipped. No, I actually actively refused to get a short bow because he would be too I don't know if he's very
Useful?
dexterous. Here we go. I'm going to huff
Rip.
over. Pull out my
So
elegant...
So they're coming up in the tree. Are you gonna acrobatics your way up into that tree, or are you gonna how are you gonna get up there? They're 10 feet up, fighting. Yep. Lillian seems like they've got the thing relatively in hand, but you know.
I feel like the answer to both problems is Thunderwave, but not this one.
I honestly want to
Not
believe.
this one.
I honestly want to believe that Lillian's like expression is exactly as Steph's. Just like I can't speak, but
Mildly disappointed.
this is nature. Murder.
It happens.
Ah, my blessed tree will not be disturbed by you, little tiny monster. Cool. So do me an acrobatics on athletics check to get up into this tree and
Thank
stab.
you. I'm coming, Lillian.
Good luck.
Oh, here we go. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't stretch this morning.
Oh, I'm going to tell you right now. Yep. So the creature like sees you kind of try to leap up towards them, attacks you.
No!
Okay. But misses as you kind of like you're downed. You're like, damn it, and you don't manage to get up the tree. That unfortunately will be your turn.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Look, it's in character.
It is. Exits the plague town. Nature's healing. Beautiful. Iconic. Mog, it's now your turn.
Good. So
Don't fuck it
Mog,
up.
Mog sees Damon and relaxes a little bit. He's like, oh, thank God. But still angry at the thought that Damon was gone for
A small amount of time.
Is Damon still invisible, or is it just like a shadow covered in blood now?
I feel like Damon and Mog are life partners, and I love that for them.
That doesn't answer the question, though.
There you go.
No, yeah, I think,
Wait, no,
I think I'd
answer
like
the
to know as
question.
well,
Is Damon visible
Am I
again?
Yes,
visible or
yes,
am I
yes.
just
He attacked. He attacked. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
sure.
so it only lasts until attack.
Okay, cool.
Until attacked or cast a spell.
Right.
You can open
Yes.
doors while invisible, which is
Yes.
incredible.
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 Cool. Well, Mog is still gonna do a big swing. It's not glowing anymore. I think it only lasts how long do these rounds last?
Oh, about 6-ish seconds.
Oh, okay. So my weapon's still glowing. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack again because it lasts like
Yeah.
a minute.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, last minutes. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna
Give him a smack.
attack.
Yep, do it. Do it for me.
The 14 hit.
It does not.
Aw.
Can I use my inspiration to make sure it hits? I
Yes.
try again.
With the musical note.
Yeah, I'm like,
Did you give him a musical note?
Yes.
Yes, good.
Like,
Good. Love that for you.
I take notes now.
Steph, I want you to know that we're glad you're here.
Mhm.
Are pleased by your general presence. You hit him with that,
yeah.
you bastard.
Okay, and with that, I'll do 9 bludgeoning damage, but I am very angry at the thought that Damon was gone for those seconds, so I'm going to use Divine Smite, but level 2 this time.
Ah,
Ooh.
level
Ooh.
2. Bring out the big guns.
Being out the big
Crocus
guns.
Skull.
That's what I love to hear. Oh man, I'm not loving this.
Ooh,
How much is that?
13 radiant damage.
Plus
Yes.
2 for the note of
9
destruction.
bludgeoning. 9 bludgeoning plus 2 for the note of destruction. Yeah, huh.
Yaha, naha, yaha, naha, yaha, naha, yaha, naha.
Yeah.
Deal's just
what's
like-
that?
Own.
That kills the shadow. It's like kind of joyful looking expression kind of falls away from its face as it realizes that it has tried to attack someone who's apparently too powerful for it and is slain by the righteous Mog. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, taking Damon away from me for those seconds.
You nasty, you naughty man. I don't like you.
With that, I want to spin around and just like dead eye look at this. I assume I can't even see. Like it's kind of shimmering because it's like invisible.
Sorry, what the creature?
Yeah, behind me.
Oh,
Invisible?
no, it's you can still see it. You can see it now because it's actually visible to you. If it's invisible, I will kind of do a little bracket around it or tell you that, like, give you a perception test to maybe see it or perceive where it is if it does badly on its stealth check. But yeah, it's behind you.
Cool. I just want to spin around and like just look at dead in the eye if I can see an eye.
It has eyes, yeah.
Well,
It has eyes, little ears, and the horns, and like it's a tiny little like demon, like
it should know that it's next.
it's got like a little humanoid body
You're
with
dead.
like little like scales and stuff. 2 little feety boys. Cool. And then is little monsters ago, and it's gonna try to kill Steph. Oh, actually, with its big papa gone.
Just jumps away.
It turns invisible. It's like disappears.
Rebeat.
It turns invisible and run and seems to like leave the tree and like you can kind of hear the hopping of branches as it kind of jumps away. You can do a perception test on your turn, anyone who's around there, to try and attack the square it's in, but it will be with disadvantage because it is trying to escape. It's like, oh no. Then is Baird's go.
Isn't that Lillian's go first?
Yeah.
Lillian's first, then Bear.
Maybe. Oh no,
Baird's last.
it was Lillian go. I just skipped them. Lillian's down your turn.
We both got 7, so
I deleted the guy I just had, and then I skipped his turn. Cool. Lillian casts arrow at the
Casts
location.
arrow.
I cast arrow into the
She
darkness. Yeah, just because he can't speak. Exactly.
Mhm.
I feel like yeah. Ooh. Get him, Lillian. What do your elf eyes see? That's for your perception, and that's for your attack. Correct. Okay, cool. So you managed to kind of get a good idea whereabouts it is, and then you try and attack it. So you fortunately do miss it.
It is invisible and running
That
away.
one.
I do miss it. Oh.
Oh, you have a +9 to attack. Jesus Christ, that's
It's pretty brutal.
It's pretty crazy. I saw Hubert had a +9 to his.
I was.
performance.
Oh, thanks, Project Swift, for following us. I love that for you. Ah.
Thank you, Project.
Anyway, so does manage to escape, used by just that one. However, then it is Trent's go or Demon's go.
Damon's go.
Mm.
Well,
Hello.
Oh wait, that's
Oh, no, Ben,
fine.
of course,
I
of
skipped.
course.
I
You
skipped
literally
you
did-
after.
yeah.
I skipped you after skipping Steph because I haven't done a good gone backwards.
gosh.
Band, you may have a
Wow.
go, and you may look for the creature if you like, and maybe attack it if you.
No, I want to come a little bit closer to the one that we can still see.
Yeah, go with that. Yeah,
Good call. Good
Seems
call.
fine. Yep.
Gosh, how much? Hold on, I just need to double check my 30.
Oh, no, that's not you. It's you.
Two. Yeah, like there. Cool. Nailed it.
Generally,
Um,
moving across is a bit more than moving.
Oh, I can go back.
Well, you're like got about there. You're probably about there.
Okay.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, because you
I'll
do like 10 points of movement just for crossing us, like crossing over a square.
That's very fair.
Mhm.
I'll pay that. Cool. I'm going to use Grasp of the Deep to keep this one in place.
Mm-hmm. Your ass is grass.
Yep.
Yep.
So,
Cool.
yeah.
Go for it.
Summon my big ass tentacle. I still need to. Do I still need to roll for it? The bonus action.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just double checking. So,
Yeah.
Oh, you're not a warlock.
No.
fine. Yeah. 15.
You managed to hit. Yes.
Excellent.
Smells like a warlock. Sounds like a warlock.
Cool. I'm gonna give it some cold damage as well.
Do it.
Oh my god. Bam.
Wow.
Oh. You crush it to death.
Oopsie.
Like its little head pops off and like
Yeah, you just see Baird like doing this, and the thing just goes punk.
and that is all of them. Well, except for the one that's currently lying through the trees that Lillian is like maybe wants to go and like find after. We'll go with Hubert though. So Hubert, what do you like to do?
Oh, I forgot about a little thing that we in the biz like to call vicious mockery.
Okay.
So may
All right.
may I viciously mock him?
The one that's
Like-
fleeing.
I will allow you to, but you must come up with a creative Scottish accent.
Oh,
Why does it have to be
mockery.
Scottish?
It has to be Scottish because of the rolling hills moment, as you all know.
Incredible. Okay.
Get out of here, you wee scampering bastard. Something like that.
Technically, Baird
But-
should have a Scottish accent because they're from the Highlands.
You are from the Highlands, but where is
I
that
can't
Scottish
do a Scottish accent, so
Oh,
I'm
of course you
not
can,
doing-
laddie. You can do
No.
whatever you feel like doing. Come on,
Right.
it's a lot of fun. You get a little bit Scottish, you like. Scottish is also kind of different.
Yeah. That's unfollowed.
Just like,
Come on,
well, now I'm
surely-
offended.
Now, what? Absolutely.
I'm so frightened about what might come out of my mouth just now. It's probably the worst fucking accent.
It better be
And
good.
this is why
No,
I
no.
don't do accents.
And that is why it's so good to do accents, because even the worst accent is also something.
I'm gonna say, ye better scoot before I shoot.
All right. Yep.
Breathe.
So
Christ.
sorry.
Is that a con
I'm
save
sorry,
or will
Scarlett.
save?
It's a combination. Scarlett, I'm so sorry.
It manages to succeed. It's like you better scoop before I shoot.
That's good.
Oh, love that song.
So look, there it is. That's how that goes.
Yep. I believe it succeeds on its wisdom save, so it does not. It takes no damage, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Darn shame, really. Darn shame. It was quite a good insult. I would have given it a little bit of extra bonus, but even a +2 is too much. Then it is Mog's go. So Mog, you're like, yeah, used to fear the thing. You are probably unlikely to really know that there's another combatant that is still a little bit active. But I mean, the fact that Hubert's like, yeah, make that scoot before I shoot.
I'm pretty sure the chat took the damage instead.
I hope they did, honestly. I hope they did. Ardent Roleplay, where the game really just springs to life in front of you. It's all there.
It's so realistic. That's that augmented reality coming through.
Exactly. It's augmented reality changing.
Not that I'm necessary, Jacob, but did we also just skip me as well in the initiative at 22? Did you skip 3 people in quick tandem?
You did.
I did. I totally did.
It's fine. I'm fine with that. Keep going. I just thought it was so funny.
No, you just wanted to call it out. Just
I'm gonna
note of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my turn wiping all this glucky black blood off me.
Yeah, DM blood's not good when it gets on you, really. It's
no. It's coarse and it gets
that
everywhere.
Never comes out.
It's sand.
It's sand.
They're just like, nah, that never comes out. Poor you.
Terrible. Club Soda will get that blood out. You need celestial Club Soda. That's what you need.
For the first time ever, Bed sees Damon flip him off.
In the bed.
Lillian, he's bullying me.
Lillian! Damon's antagonizing me.
So yeah, Mog, what would you like to do?
Well, I saw like the other demon just flee. I don't even think I saw that. I think I'm just like impressed that Bear did something.
I feel like it's like the
I've done plenty. You huge bitch.
Bear.
The tentacle's still there because it lasts for a while. It's still there until the start of my next.
Impressed with this demon dead. Like I think Mog is just very impressed with the team. Just like,
so proud. He's the proud mama hen.
I'm like,
whereas Lillian's just stressed out, like just mama something. I don't even know. She's like, I'm too tired to come up with a concept of it.
Paint me a word picture.
Demons are dead. Importantly, Damon's alive, and just couldn't be a better feeling. Right
Demon. Oh no.
Demon.
This whole time.
Demonone.
Demon.
Yep.
Mog is going to ignore that. Not even going to think of that.
Don't think about it too hard, Mog. It's better this way. Cool. And then I'm not going to skip anyone this time, but it's it's your turn, Damon. If you want to have a turn.
I don't think there's anything I can really do at the moment. I don't know where he is or anything, so I was just playing around.
So then it is Steph's go.
I walk over to where Mog is. That's what I'll do.
You've heard the creature kind of went up again, so you'll need to do another stealth check, like to try and, or like to start running after it at this point as well. Is you gonna catch it? Like,
the stress plucked.
It's a widow demon. You're like, yeah, whatever. Cool. So that will conclude the combat, and then we're back to the old little game you go. So you basically like finish up with your combat. You kind of come back all together, and now you can chat if you'd like, or resolve to continue on and have your rest for the night. These potentially demon-infested lands. Who knows?
Well, I'll immediately, like, after wiping my blood off, I look over at Mog and I'm like, you have any idea what those things were, man?
Nope. I had a good look at that fiery boy and I had no idea. Or that shadowy boy, I mean, and just no idea. I skipped over that page in the good old Book of Demons.
Mm-hmm.
I got him all over me. Ugh.
Don't worry, that will come off in time, but like the stench of success, that's what you want to breathe in.
Stink of it forever, Mog. I will stink of it forever.
Good.
You stink already, so it's fine.
Smelly success.
Shut up, Ben.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm just more worried that
Strums the harp with the middle finger.
Pluck, pluck, pluck. Yeah.
I just don't want that last one to run off and
Find friends.
alert its friends that we're coming.
I mean, they're probably going to be like
that we
something to
murdered everyone else, and then they stay away.
It's gonna be something to the tune of like, "Don't fuck with those guys." Jesus, Ugh, hard pass on that one, gag.
They killed the big boss man. Like,
I'm concerned about demons in general. Do they often strike at random passers-by on the roads?
Should I do a history check to know that?
What do you think?
I think they would. I reckon that main roads would be where demons would.
it's an opportunistic attack.
Yeah, like because you don't know too much about like Namina in general. Like you're tourists here basically, so you don't know how often demons attack on the roads. But it would be something you want to talk to someone about, maybe. Be like, hey, 50 a percentage of demons are in your general area, like 20.
On a scale
15?
of 1 to 10, how frequent are your demon attacks?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, because in where I'm from, we have 0 demons, 0% demon chance attack. A bit nicer.
What do you have attack you on the roads?
Bandits and such. Occasionally try to steal my songs.
Piracy.
It's the crossroads. You see, you gotta be careful of those crossroads. That's where the demons are very prevalent.
I like your piracy joke.
You still need to make that song. I
Always after me.
You make that sucker song.
I will make the sucker song.
Sucker song. Yeah. So, Mac, Mog notices
Not the
kind of something interesting as like you kind of get back to camp and like you kind of like you set yourself up and you're kind of fixed up. You notice that the blood of the shadow demon, your like spooky companion, their footsteps have tracked some of the like blood of the demon, like as it kind of has obviously walked through it, and they're actually physically on the ground, and you can kind of see them like seem to like come up into its self and give it a little bit more detail to its features that you didn't really have before. It seems to be a very pale looking, like almost like stone-like face with cracked kind of like bone where its skin would probably more likely be. And it seems to look at you with this set of dark but very piercing eyes.
This is the body of the thing that I blew up with my divine smite.
No, this is the thing that you got from the Book of Anthem when you passed out.
Right.
This is the Book of Anthem, like shade that's kind of following you around now.
Right.
Right, you've got a friend.
Now Mog is like,
Yeah, it gets more detail from the demon's blood. And you're like, oh,
and this is in the back of my brain. Like this is like,
it's a little bit more pronounced now. You can kind of like get an idea of its details, and even like you could probably have like a conversation. It used to be like a bit more of a shade when you first was here, but from this demonic blood that's been spilled, it's gotten a little bit more detail for you. So that's
Is
fun.
it a Pokedex?
No.
Damn it.
Damn it.
God damn it. But you didn't know much about it because you didn't know much about demons. Isn't that right?
yeah, do you? I know a little bit.
You can do a roll for it if you like. Yeah.
I will do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
Do
You
it.
wouldn't.
You can even ask your charming travel companions, like, hey,
We can't see it.
yeah, I know. But you can ask them, like, hey, I've got this guy following me around. What should I do about that? And like,
Suffer.
Well, if I start to see it more, like,
yeah, like it's imagine it like you're looking away and then you see it and it's like kind of close by, and then it kind of becomes a little bit hard to see again. But that details and the fact it's more clear to you is getting more like from at least that is more clear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, and from all the demon blood that I've like
Spilled.
Okay. Well, I guess if we've got like the camp kind of set up, I think I'd like to bring it to the group then. So if we're all like around the camp, I think I just want to. I guess like just straight after the fight, I'm just going to be like, "All right, guys."
So Steph, also while we're listening to this, tell us what's for dinner. Write me a small amount of what you've decided to cook up for the team.
What's for dinner, Mom?
Delicious quail eggs potentially. Like, there's options as much as you like. I believe in you. All right, activate Mac.
Activated. Yeah. So guys, and he's like, Mog is like a bit strung up like with this. He's a bit like, I guess, scared. I definitely have like from opening that book. I definitely have something in my head, I think, burnt into the back of my brain with that list. And it's moving. And
So you picked up a hitchhiker?
Apparently, an illegal hitchhiker.
In your brain?
Mm-hmm.
We could cut it out.
No, I don't think we can.
All right, fair enough.
Does it whisper secrets to you?
It hasn't said anything yet.
What does it look like?
It's got like a stone kind of face. It has like bone bits, like kind of where the skin should be.
Ah, the old stone bones.
Delicious.
Classic.
Do you know anything about this, Hubert?
No, just making comments.
Can I give an arcana? Can I do an arcana roll?
You may do an arcana roll or a religion roll, depending on which one you'd like to. What information?
Arcana's
you'd like to
better
get
for
at.
me.
Religion is cool.
Religion is awesome.
Bear doesn't know Deke.
You're like, yep, that sounds spooky. Probably
Bear's
infernal.
not really familiar with demons.
Infernal, you'd say. You'd be like, yeah, probably infernal.
Sounds like a demon.
Oh my god! Are you
speaking?
No, sorry. The answer is sounds like more of your problem.
Yeah.
all those mutterings that all those mutterings that Lillian does is like cranky face.
Oh.
Cranky face.
Oh my god! I'm just going to.
That sounds delicious, Lillian. Thank you for dinner.
Josh Green is like carrots and turnips, seasoned wonderfully with local herbs freshly picked, and a beautiful roasted rabbit.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Lovely. Oh,
Damn it, I'm hungry now.
what a nice little din-dins there.
I'm writing more.
Thanks, Party Mom.
Yeah, party mom. A civilized ranger.
Yeah, it's a thinking man's ranger, you see.
That's why Baird likes her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're friends.
Yeah.
Because you're civilized.
Now, did you also want to do a roll, Nick?
Yes, yes, I Arcana.
Arcana? A gunner?
Arcana. I'm not very good at it, but I can try my dangest. Whoa!
Ooh. Wellity Wellington. Okay, we'll give you some stuff then. All right. From what you're describing there, it sounds like one of the shades of Anthram. Anthram is basically like, yeah, as I kind of may have mentioned before, a god of death. Not of like dead people, but of the end of life, if that makes sense.
The death.
The death, yeah. So there's the beginning of life, which is like an Easter bunny kind of idea, or Easter or spring or something like that. But there is Anthem, who is the god of basically the end of things. He is the god of like things must have a beginning, therefore they must have an end. It's a whole witch kind of thing. But he has basically shades that go out and do his work and are not exactly Anthem, but like they're kind of like angels of Anthem, which in demonic lore is basically demons or infernal creatures of some form or another. Now, Anthem tends to sit in the kind of, if there's a circle, Anthem tends to sit a little bit just below what is the circle of the hellish court. So he sits about here, whereas his opposing force, obviously life, it's a bit above like goodness, because life is good and bad. It's not like one thing or the other. But more life tends to be good-ish, and killing things tends to be like death of things tends to be kind of bad. Like
It brings forth negative emotions.
exactly, it's a loss of things. So whatever the reason might be as to why Mog now has this person with them, it could have something to do with
Bible of
Anthem.
Anthem?
Sorry?
Does it seem like a Bible of Anthrems? Does it seem like
We still got the
Yeah.
book, don't we?
Yeah. So, like, from what you can kind of gather, the book seems to identify people that Anthem once killed.
Yeah.
Anthem works in mysterious ways. Death works in mysterious ways, but comes for everyone. So
natural order. We're assisting.
So
the
it would be like
natural
a Bible.
order.
It would be a Bible or an actual. It's a magical object of this kind of what is usually a cult. They're quite a small sect of as far as religion is concerned. They're not really like a popular religion by any means or anything like that. But if you think like necromunders from like Michael Zudik and stuff like that, that's kind of a concept of the vibe. If you know what I'm saying. They have many different kind of cultures around how they believe Anthem to be, and Anthem, from what you're understanding, is doesn't really give much of a shit.
Wow.
He is a god of a singular driving purpose and has actually only really one proper portfolio. He has never strived to get anything else, but he is very effective at that particular portfolio. And the end of things is a powerful portfolio to have. Yeah.
Very good. I'm gonna say those words that you said.
Mog kind of looks at you like it was like a shade. Is in my brain, in my head.
Death is hitching a ride.
Yes, perhaps he'll speak up soon and give you some good advice.
Mog is kind of like a little bit stressed. He's like, is that a good thing? So I have something on death following me. Does that mean anything?
Probably neutral at worst, is my guess.
See how it responds when we kill more of the people who are in the book.
Well, keep dunking it. Keep dunking it in blood, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe go
Now-
roll around in the puddle of blood.
Now, Hubert, you would imagine as well, if you cast See Invisibility, you'd be able to see it.
I don't have that.
Because it's actually, you do know the spell See Invisibility. It's actually allows you to see on different planes, which is kind of what this thing probably like. What he's describing is either he's insane and he's imagining some kind of thing following him, or it's actually a physical thing that is around him, that is a spirit within him, or kind of adjacent to him.
With all the magical nonsense that we've been partaking in, I'd go on with the latter there.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess then lastly, Mog's going to be like, all right, well, I think I've had enough. I guess it's time that I went and talked to it. So I'm just going to scoot on over to the body and just see if it wants to have a chat.
Yep. Or try and find it. It seems to be hard to find, but you can do it. I believe in you. And with that, we will call a break there.
Mog just,
Hey.
We'll call our 15-minute break there because it's halfway through our lovely game.
Time.
And we will get back to you in 15 minutes. But thank you all so much for follows, shares, and chats. If you want to see anything more or less than what we're doing, give us a bell and we'll be happy to respond to you, all that kind of jazz. But we'll see you soon. Having something that you can kind of physically see and be like, this is what it is, this is what it looks like, is a very simple way to just keep story flowing.
It's another tool to communicate to the players what's happening.
Imaginations are endless.
Players who are new into the game, being able to describe, what a crypt or a dais or something is.
I believe we're in the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, this pops right up on my screen and I can see all this stuff and I don't need to tell anyone about it.
That is amazing. That's so good.
Oh yeah, look at that. Dang.
To have that visualization right there. Pretty impressive. Yeah.
Having the the visuals, it kind of brings it into a cool world.
This is the second time I played D&D. The first time I played, I actually filled in for a guy that couldn't make it to a session. I made his character completely chaotic evil
I could probably help you out of there, but you're gonna have to give me that coin pouch.
and killed the entire party I was with, and yeah, I can't really play with those guys anymore. Because my perception is usually pretty high, I can see a lot of things that the other people can't see, which means that I can kind of take advantage of situations a lot easier than I would be able to in just a normal tabletop standard. Like, it'd be very hard to be like, hey guys, I know the Dungeon Master just said I've got all this stuff in the corner, but don't look at it because you characters can't see it.
I believe you're in the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, oh, this pops right up on my screen and I can see all this stuff and I don't need to tell anyone about it.
Oh, that's
Never played it, never played anything interactive. It was always on my bucket list. I've always seen it on movies. My friends play it, and I heard that it's like really immersive and that it can last for months.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I couldn't fathom how gameplay works like that. Like tailoring that some people could see certain things and then like other players couldn't. When they said it's all your imagination, I'm like, what? Like anything?
I'm gonna run up to one of them and like hook my bow over its head, draw it back, and like decapitate.
Imagination is endless, and I think having the visuals, it kind of brings it into a cool way.
Let me tell you why you're here. What if I told you you could mix augmented reality with your RPGs? You take the miniature, the story ends. You keep scrolling and believe tabletop games are limited to physical models. Download Ardent Roleplay. You stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Remember, all I'm offering is the chance to add something new.
Having something that you can kind of physically see and be like, this is what it is, this is what it looks like, is a very simple way to just keep story flowing.
It's another tool to communicate to the players what's happening.
Imagination is endless.
Players who are new into the game, being able to describe, what a crypt or a dais or something is.
I believe
or in the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, oh, this pops right up on my screen, and I can see all this stuff. I don't need to tell anyone about it.
That is amazing. That's so good.
Oh yeah, look at that! Dang. To have that visualization right there, pretty impressive. Yeah.
Having the visuals, it kind of brings it into a cool world.
Concerned. So unless I just have to do a big yell.
Now you're perfect. Now you're perfect. Like that's like I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so I just have to do a big yell for the rest of this until we can figure it out.
Exactly.
Sounds good.
It's only an hour and a half left. And we're back. Hooray!
Huzzah.
We're back.
And welcome back to the Ardent Roleplay.
And welcome back to the empty chair.
Everything's on fire.
It was me last time, so.
Yeah, it was someone else last time. I swear to God. Okay, let's get some dogs at your house. Like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." It's been 15 minutes, the exact timer. But we're about to head off towards Farmhold, I believe. Steph now can speak. Hey, hello, Steph.
Yay!
Yay!
Hooray! For now,
back from the shops.
But we'll see. Yeah, big yell. Good. Love that.
Yeah.
Big yell.
Big yell. With VIP.
Big yells all the time.
That's cool. Do I get VIP? Okay, so You all kind of awaken.
He's back.
There he is.
Oh, look, there he is. We're back on the stream, Trent. It's time. You're muted, though. Yeah, okay.
Hello, everyone.
Trent.
There we go.
Thank the sainted Lord. Shame.
Shame.
You all wake up generally in the morning and have the leftovers from the dinner last night. A little bit of a wild game rabbit is still available for all of you to have a little chew on. It's quite nice. Up to game.
Delicious.
Delicious. Oh, delicious.
That's a 10.
Oh, so yes, that's what you need. And what would you
Hitting
do?
the
with
up
that, William?
registers.
I mean, like when one of you dies eventually,
Whoa.
you'll be like, "Oh no, I missed all these terrible things about Lillian's."
No, we're Anthem's best friend now. We'll never die. We're all functionally immortal.
Anthem, the god of the dead.
God of the dead.
Best friends. Best friends.
The god of the dying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't wait till you actually meet some followers of Anthem because they are pizza
I'm sure
cutters.
they're
All
terrible
edge,
people.
no point.
Oh my god.
Oh yes,
Dude.
exactly.
I'm gonna use that insult on people. It's so
You've got to do it. It's so good. Pizza cutter. Tell your friends.
savage.
Wow.
So savage. Yeah, it's definitely that kind of energy for D&D character who's like, what do you do? It's like, I am from this tragic backstory family. My parents are dead and were killed by Batman. It's like, why do you talk like that? It's like, to express my inner feelings. It's like, okie dokie, friend. Yeah, so you basically can see like, you know, some of the farmlands up ahead. You can see like that there's rows and rows of apple trees actually. Now it's not quite so dark as it was at night. There's like rows and rows of apple trees, and it seems to be like like orchards all up and down, like basically like a kind of a hillside with dots of like homes kind of like and farmsteads with little smoke coming from presumably the breakfast that they are currently cooking up as we speak. But it's probably like another hour or two away until you get to like at least your first farmstead. Yeah. We can't hear. We can't
complain.
No, it's good. Couldn't hear for a second.
We can hear people. It's okay.
Thank God. Give me a heart attack, for God's sake.
Another one down. Another one down.
We'll get it. So yeah, take us away, Steph. This is actually a design session for you, by the way. So it was very sad when you couldn't speak.
Can't speak at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Honestly, good. Some people get their spotlight.
just turning this into a complete chat RP. That's it.
Yeah,
How it goes.
exactly. Complete chat RP.
Text RP. It's fine.
We'll get a text to speech thing if you need.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so fucking good.
Yeah. All right.
Well, if that's the case, onwards to first farmstead. Break down our camp. Make sure it doesn't get moldy when we pack it away. Let's
That's
go.
probably good. Yep.
Wow, that's good survival.
Yeah, it's good survival. All right.
It's almost like I did this in real life at one point.
What? No.
Wow.
Crazy. Good stuff. You need some sweet advice for camping. So, cool. So you packed out your stuff and you generally started like heading on. Who is doing the theme music for you walking?
Me this time.
I'm sure they're fighting over it.
Yes.
Yep.
Definitely.
A small
Put a hole in one of your instruments. I swear to gods. It's my turn. It's my turn to sing you all a beautiful song.
It's my turn to use the remote. Mom said.
Mom said it's my turn.
I want to watch neighbors.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you had
taste.
So you head up with a relatively nice little lyre song. Like, oh, beautiful.
Oh, he will let you choose whether you want to hear the lyre, the lute, or his violin. That's also have violin.
Ooh.
3 instruments.
Wow.
There's a requirement, I think, in every game that has 2 bars that you need to have like a moment where you fight the devil in a like violin.
Fuck
off.
yes.
And that is exactly why I took the violin. I was if we come up against the devil, I'm gonna play the violin.
Well, I'm not gonna give too much away, but there is exactly one spot in this entire country where there is a crossroads, and you're not far.
The devil with my fill.
The devil went down to Farmhold.
You're looking for a soul to steal.
It's all right. Bear doesn't have a soul. It's fine.
Yeah.
I remember reading that
Lol
about
joke.
drows.
Huh?
I remember reading that particular tidbit.
Mhm.
No souls.
No souls.
Sold separately. But yeah, so you
required.
Yeah, so you basically get to one of the first farm. Like you see the apple orchard like next to you, and then kind of a slip road that leads up to what you assume like a farmhouse. So you don't see any particular markings on the farmhouse as yet. And there are a few more like around the area. Most of the it's mostly like kind of like there's a few orchards. There's definitely a few more orchards than you'd really expect, but there are like wheat and barley and like kind of things like you general kind of like food production like area. Like there's a kind of like potatoes, carrots, that kind of stuff that you'd see kind of around the place, and they are like differently laid out for certain. But yeah. So, do you want to go to this first one? Do you want to just like look for some markings on like what might be like the name of this farmstead?
Yeah, can I I guess do a perception check just to see if there's any signs that point to any of the farms that might help us?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to second that motion.
Yep. So you do a little perception test. Roll it up for me.
Caps lock everything.
It is perceived. Oh,
yeah.
Ooh. Smashed it.
With eyes wide open.
Yep. With eyes wide open. Yeah.
Amazing.
That Nickelback?
Isn't it 3 doors down?
It's yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Fucking cheap. Okay, sure. Go off, Steph.
It's Creed. It's by Creed.
So you notice that there's there's markings kind of on the there's like a little kind of like it's not so much a sign, it just has a little symbol like on like basically an archway that leads up the slip road. You don't quite figure out exactly what that might mean, but it is like a green looking bird. You also see a little bit further ahead there's actually a signpost. There's like a few like directions and that kind of stuff that lead to basically like the smaller roads that kind of like separate out of what Farmhold generally is. And the ones you kind of see the ranches that you see is like Ebony Ranch, Emerald Ranch, Ruby Ranch, Sky Ranch, that kind of stuff. And they all seem to be like a kind of color coded almost. You'd imagine.
Yeah.
With names like that.
What's
strong Pokemon vibe?
What's the darkest color like?
I don't know. What is the darkest color out of Sunset, Sky, Ruby, Emerald, and Ebony?
Ebony.
Ebony.
I think that's where we want to go. Because there's Harbor. Hold on, I just need to rethink in my brain. One of them is called Hadgar Black and Martha Black, the family.
Yes.
I assume it's Ebony.
Yeah, cultists.
Yep.
So yeah, with Steph's like incredible sight, you're like, okay, that's the road, and you get there like you kind of travel up. It takes you about probably an hour to get to the next farmstead over. It's a bit of a hike, but you get there eventually. And yeah, there's a symbol on top of the gate as it was before, and there is kind of like a flower, like with green and black on the outside, kind of like presented as the stop.
Cool.
Hey.
That looks pretty.
And you're like, must be Ebony Ranch. Yeah.
Ebony Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we go? Should we go and look for? Now we know where it is.
What's the plan, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, we can't just kill them.
See what's around.
Yeah, what's the actual plan, guys? Like, are we just gonna storm in there and be like, we know that you guys are cultists and kill them, or are we actually gonna try and talk to them first?
Subtlety
question,
is
Mog.
my best trait.
What was that one?
I said, that's a good question. And I look over at Mog.
Well, I think that there are evil cultists that need to be killed on the spot. But we can talk to them if you want to, Baird. And then kill them.
They might have information about some of the other people in the book.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Sometimes I'm full of them.
All right, well then, Baird, lead on.
Me?
If you want to talk to them.
Fine. Fine.
So yeah, you take like about 15 minutes to get up to the.
Yes, no, Baird's.
Yep,
It's a very long driveway.
Yeah, it's a very long driveway. It's a farm.
Yeah.
Like pain in the ass. But yeah, like
Okay,
again,
next time we get the opportunity, we're getting horses because I'm over walking.
Oh, walking's good for you, Bad.
Now, if only there was.
Do I look unfit to you?
If only there was some guy that you had that you could call to ferry you from place to place, that you had like a sending stone to contact him that you could have done at any point in this game, but have never done so.
He's also
on the run.
Fugitive.
He's on the run. He's got his own shit going on. We don't want to interact with that.
You can't trust that.
Hey, wait, we're in farmland. Why don't we just steal some horses? Like, surely these people who we're about to murder have horses. We could just liberate their horses.
You would imagine so. They probably have horses. Liberate their horses. Yep.
That's the plan.
Let's liberate their lives.
Murder first, liberate later.
I'm sure that's fine. Yeah. So as you kind of head up, yeah, you do see there's actually like a paddock with some cows. Like they seem to be like, you know, like pretty, like they're milking cows and heifers and stuff like that. As well as, yes, some actual horses. Like there's a few ponies and like a mare, all quite dark in color. So they've got like they're black mares because, you know, it's the
Gotta
theme.
keep it the theme.
It's
the theme.
They like to theme. You know, what are you gonna do?
Are they pretty?
seems
Do
that
they have diamonds on their heads?
no.
Do their manes sway in the breeze?
They are pretty. They do sway in the breeze. They look like they're like powerful looking horses. They're like, yeah, they're cool looking horses. They're cool.
I don't know if there's any. Are any of them big enough to carry a half orc?
The stallion looks like, yeah, maybe. Like you kind of see the stallion, and it's one of those quintessential like moments when you see like the scary horse. It's like, and it kind of close, and like there's like somehow like a sunset in the background for no reason, and like its wind kind of like its hair kind of goes in the wind, and it looks at you like, and it looks like you like it's about to like, you know, take your lunch money.
It's a challenge.
Yeah.
Baird's like, I love this horse.
Yeah, this horse is.
This horse reminds me of home.
This horse is not to be trifled with.
It's just like home.
Yeah, exactly.
His name is gonna be like Brad or something.
Yep. Most of the actual like
I hope
produce
its
here
name is
seems
Bunny
to be
or something.
Yeah, like there's apple trees, there's peach trees, there's cherry trees. There's a lot of fruit trees that you can kind of see.
Fruit trees are good.
Yeah,
We should
there's
grow
some like
fruit.
various kinds of trees that you're like, oh, cool, this is nice. You can see the apples on them because it's obviously harvest season. It's the time of harvest. That there's like kind of workmen like in the tree, like kind of like working at the farmstead, and they kind of regard you a little bit as you like walking up like the 15 meters, but they don't really interact with you unless you really want to interact with them. So like, but you do only see them sporadically. They're obviously going through the place.
I mean, it's easier to approach one of them and be like, hey, who owns this farm? And are they home?
Mr. and Mrs. Black? What? Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Black on this place. Yeah.
Are they home?
Last I checked, yeah, they don't tend to leave too much, from what I understand.
He points to the farmstead and is like, in there?
Who are you?
Nobody of importance.
He like makes a quick assessment about his life and is like, yeah, okay. Goes back to picking his apples.
Bear's like, I know this guy is not. Bear's like, this guy's not paid enough to care who I am.
Nope. Not his circus, not his monkeys. That's being sure.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah.
Bear gives him a very fanciful bow, and leads on to the cottage or the farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like raising the hand to like knock on the door, like, oh, we're probably gonna die. Bang, bang, bang. Just bang, bang, bang.
So if you guys bring up the hideout, you can have the hideout card. You can have a look at the old hideout card. What the farmhouse kind of looks like. There's like a kind of like stone. It's like built on quite a good foundation. It's like a nice stone foundation. It looks like it's quite an older kind of house, and looks quite wealthy. In fact, it's like kind of yeah,
very fancy.
Yeah, very very fancy looking house. There is of course a stable like at the back of this house, which you don't quite see there. But yeah, no, there's like a stable. There looks to be like a probably something to like a store, like kind of storehouse as well. Like that's a larger kind of barn that they would probably haul food into and then send on like carts and stuff. There's 2 carts that are in the like the barn at the moment, and the barn door is open. So you're not going to give a knock on the door, and a gentleman kind of like comes outside. He opens the door, and basically you can kind of see inside there as well. And he looks like he's like kind of in a red kind of coat and stuff like that. And he's like, "Hello,
hi there. I'm a traveling minstrel, and I was just wondering. I'm just trying to think of a good lie. I was wondering who the owner of this fine establishment was.
Well, that would be me. Hello, welcome. I am Mr. Black. Would you like to come in? You seem weary of weary travelers. Come at my table. We shall drink and eat.
He just beckons everyone in, like, come on.
And he invites you in. He's like, oh, please, sit down. My wife is in the barn attending to some deliveries and stuff like that. But please.
I don't hesitate. I come straight in, just like chest puffed.
Yeah.
He's like,
so you own this farm with your wife?
Well, yes, it has been in our family for many years. I married her from the Emeralds, actually, the beautiful family up the road there. But yes, no, it's been in my family for many generations, and well, probably long after I'm dead as well. Would you like some cheese? Would you like? We've got cheese, bread, and a few things, but we are obviously flush. But any visitors we do happen to have, we always like to entertain.
Sorry, I'm getting really bad internet connection.
He's like he kind of looks around to everyone. It's like he's offering you food and stuff. Like he's got apples and like probably pickled peaches and stuff like that.
What, peaches?
Yeah, you got peaches. Yeah, I told you about the peaches. You got peach trees. Yeah, peach trees, pickled peaches. It's like they get like really really sweet. They like marinate in their own juices. Very delicious. They put like sugar in there. The whole thing. It's like a kind of it's cool. Delicious, actually. Like kind of turns into like a little bit of a jam. You can smash it onto some bread. Oof, bit of cheese on that. In fact, he tells you all this, and it's like, I can get you some cheese. Would you like some cheese and peach? That's the very best.
Absolutely.
He's like smashes.
Anything fair you would be willing to share with us would be delightful.
Yep. He gets like a kind of pretty nice looking knife and like cuts them up and like smashes on there, and yeah, like hands you all some like quite nice cheese and peach. Like it seems to be like a kind of like a slightly less aged. Like it's not like a hearty cheese. It's like a kind of lighter cheese. So it's not like done for a very long time. But it's quite lovely. Anyone can also do an insight check if they would like at any point. Feel free to do so.
Yeah.
He smashes it on there and like he's like, there you go.
I want to give everyone a look that sort of like doesn't seem like an evil cultist that would conspire to kill everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
They all look like.
That's what they all look like.
How they get you.
The last 2 have been healers that have apparently healed a lot of people.
Yep.
That's some great rolls here.
Of lies and true times. This guy gets.
Excuse me.
And Hubert.
Just sort of lift up some pots, maybe check see if there's any suspicious locked doors.
You're just raiding his house.
Yeah, no, like, well, you probably wouldn't be raiding his house because, like, if you go and like try and open his cupboards and shit, you'd be like, oh no, you what are you looking for? I can help you with this. The sugar, this sugar right here. He gets like a
thank you.
Like, there you go. He seems to have like a relatively well stocked kind of thing. You did note as well, like when you were kind of walking up, that some of the orchards were not in the best of care. This one was obviously suffering as well. It has like a bit of blight on the far side of kind of where you were. That you could see some of the workers trying to basically cut away some of these like dead and rotting trees. But for Hubert and Lillian, you notice his knife work, and it is quite expert. He is a well practiced knife wielder, and he like chops it up with like basically like, kind of that anime chopping up where you like and like fix it. Like it's not quite that because he's not showing off, but he is keeping it kind of like he's doing it quite nicely. It's very precise in how he presents himself. But he like hands you all some food and is like, please tell me of your travels. How have you been finding Namana? I know it is obviously not the greatest of places, but it is. There's hope that it is getting better.
It has been wonderfully eventful and a very insightful journey so far.
This is good to hear.
Looks to the others like, contribute, bitches.
You are a few words. I understand it.
Monk has his robe on, and he's going to say, actually, we were kind of attacked on the road by demons, and it's kind of spooked us.
Right. The demon attacks are concerning to many of us here in the farmstead. They do not tend to bother us too much, but we do know that they do exist, specifically I think in the marshlands, closer to the Barrow Marsh. But what can we do? We are not adventurers here, but we can generally defend ourselves.
Are they frequent attacks on the road, or is it few and far between?
It happens. Luckily enough, we tend to have some good farriers that travel goods to and from Arbortown, but people have disappeared. It is certain.
Disappearances are concerning.
Well, we never find the bodies, so I mean, we assume that they are dead. Unfortunately, there's not much else we can do. We can give more people, but Namina does not have as much of a population as it used to, so there's not much we can do. But we tend to do larger convoys. We talk to the other families, and they tend to work with us, and we send us a bunch of things down when we need to. But the blight is also a separate problem. But let's not get into what is wrong, but let's just think about what is good. Yeah. You say that you have not been here very long. What people have you met? What songs have you heard? You seem like you had gestures to the two bards. Like you seem to be well-traveled individuals, and kind of gestures to Lillian as well. And it's like there's not often we see too many tieflings so far into Namara. But it's also I'm sure that you are not from around here as well, and kind of like looks down to your boots as well, and it's like, tell me of your adventures. What have you seen? What have you done? Civil farmer, it's always interesting to hear the stories of adventures.
Does somebody else want to take over and talk, please?
I'm trying to think of a way to ask him things without giving the game away. I don't want to tell him. Squat.
We spent some time assisting people down in the slums in Arbortown, and were beset upon by rather rude people.
I see. And it was one of those,
I'll tell you who we hate is those ladies of Lavinia. We are against them. That's what we're against.
All right, I'd like everyone to do a deception roll because
it's just like I'm
honestly,
gonna kill him.
Honestly, there's I can only stretch this guy's so far until he has to like be like, you guys seem weird. You guys seem weird. What's going on here?
I'm just quietly stuffing my face with the food he gave us.
By the way, these peaches, probably one of the best things you've eaten.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely like just engorging on them.
I am not eating any of them, and I'm like gonna signal to Dan and be like, no.
I'm gonna keep eating even like faster.
He's
almost.
too distracted.
I'm gonna take your serving and eat that too.
You're just like shoveling them in.
See, it's all right, Damon, because Lillian was also like, I haven't eaten this before, and is consuming it alongside you.
Yeah, Baird's eating it. It's like, this is delicious. This is basically a delicacy. I'm reminded of home. I need to eat.
Like, imagine if we're all eating it and we're all like really enjoying it, and we all start getting more and more tired, and Mog's looking at us like, oh no.
It just falls.
Body down.
Mog, you
just,
do
like,
have
hit the
exhaustion at the moment as well, so don't forget that.
What does exhaustion do again? Yeah, I forgot about
You basically reroll your stealth checks.
that. Okay.
The first level, yeah.
He's a tired boy.
Well, I've got exhaustion.
Oh, so your skill checks, so yeah. Any skill check you do, you roll with disadvantage because you're tired. You're like,
Okay.
You did connect with your fun new friend.
I did.
Yes.
What's he again? What's he? Is he? Can I see him in the room?
Yeah, he's always with you. He's like behind your vision though, but he's there. But so he kind of like looks to Lillian and is like, yeah, like we're adventurers, doing adventuring things. Yeah, we're
She's very focused on the peach.
and like because you're kind of looking like as well like at him like at his like knife work, and he seems to have noticed you've noticed his knife work. He's like,
he knows that
you I see that you have noticed my knife work.
It's very precise. Interesting. So
Thank you. I'm well practiced at it actually. But you have not come here seeking some respite on your travels, have you?
I mean, the food's been delicious, so the respite's been appreciated.
Damon's going to look up. Yeah, I think we're meant to be killing some cultists here. Do you know anything about that?
It is at that moment that his wife steps into the
Thank God.
like into the door as well, and the entire like room is a little bit quiet. It's like cultists.
Yeah, they
Multists.
It's just gripping their loot and looking like they want to hit Damon with it.
And like he takes a like a look around. He's like looks at all the. Do you have your like hands on your weapons, team, or are you like looking like you've got?
No, I've got 2 peaches.
Peaches.
Yep. Does anyone have their hands on the weapons? Because I think I feel like that's what's happening here. Like
we're just
you're braced in case a fight breaks out because you're.
Mog definitely would be right. I assume.
Yeah, Mog has always got his hand.
He's like he kind of like looks to Mog, looks to the rest of you, and is like.
half the party is holding peaches.
Yeah,
half the party is like ready to fight.
Hey, you don't know I can't use this
Peach in
peach
one
as a
hand,
weapon.
loot in the other. It's
Damon is
fine.
just joking. Hubert just sings these songs, and Damon likes to repeat the lyrics.
Oh yes, it's one of my famous songs. We're here to find some cultists.
Yeah.
Something, kill them.
Yes.
See, my apologies, guys. I got confused.
See, I like my song about the peaches much more.
Millions of peaches.
Like he's like looks like Margaret. Do you know anything about this? He's like, hello.
Hi, Margaret.
Welcome. Like, about what, dear? He's like, cultists? Like, what? No.
Can we get another insight check?
Now you can roll for her, for sure.
For sure.
And also for him as well. So you're doing me an insight for both of them, really.
Get rolled on.
19 for her. 11 for him.
So I got 15 for her and 19 for him.
Ooh, Baird's on top of it. Baird's paying close attention.
Baird's like, the idiots are speaking.
Better get involved. Damon opens his mouth.
Right. So who got more than a 14?
I got 19 for her.
Yep.
I got 15 for her.
I've got 20 for him.
Yep.
I got 19.
You kind of like, so he doesn't know anything about cultists, but she does.
Oh no.
She's like takes a step back and looks a bit defensive about it. She's like, uh-oh. But keeps it relatively low key. But he's like, there's something off about this guy. Still, it's not. It's kind of like he's a bit confused more than he is like.
He's got some magic on his dang
Yeah,
brain.
I was gonna say, can I detect magic on this guy?
Yeah, you can do that if you like. You could you activate a spell. You're like, there's a
He sort of like just strums at the lute and looks at this guy.
And like you kind of like look at him, and there is there's no magical effect on him. Actually, no. There's no magical effect on him. He might have some residual magic to him, but it's not like there's an active magical spell on him per se.
Okay.
The same as kind of like, like a magical creature is not like magical. That's just kind of what it is. But being like, say, like, I don't know, a monk, for instance, is like not a magical creature, but they have magical abilities. It's residual that magic. Is part of who they are. If that makes sense.
It's like a residual thing.
Yeah. But you can kind of sense that a little bit. But there's no spell. And there's kind of another still moment that she's like, no, but if they look for cultists here, I don't think they're going to find any. Why do you look for cultists here?
Just a rumor.
At this point, Mog gets up and he kind of like walks over. And he's kind of like using his weapon as like a walking stick kind of thing, and it starts to glow. And he says, "You see, we have a list of names
the husband stands
that are part of the cultists of the Iron Hand, and we've already killed one. And I would like to know if you guys are also a part of this. If you know any, and I want to like intimidate them." I just want to stand there, 6 foot something, gorgeous with armor, with a little hole in the corner, and my mace. My mole that's glowing.
Intimidation.
Can I just real quick, Jacob, as well, because I know that you just said that husband stands up. Can I just be kind of prepared if he does anything silly to like tackle him or something?
Absolutely. He's like
ready to grapple.
Yeah, go for it. Roll me your intimidation, Morg.
15.
15?
Yep.
Please don't make me kill again. Thunderwave are coming.
She like just quickly retell me what you just said to intimidate her, just so I'm exactly what her response is going to be.
You see, we've already killed one cultist as part of the cult of the Iron Hand, and we have a list with your names on it. So do you know anything about the Iron Hand?
She looks you bold in the face and is like, no, I think you should leave. And you should not threaten me in my own home. And like the husband like kind of like is like comes does a bit of a intimidating stare as well, and that's the intimidation that you kind of like you note. That's like it's about 20. He's like, because he's in defense of his wife. He's like, what was that, woman?
I was going to say, can I cast Charm Person on her?
You can.
Wait, I need to roll the thing. One sec.
Intimidation, everyone.
Do I actually need to roll them?
You don't need to roll that. I think it's just you start casting the spell.
She needs to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Just give me one quickety dickety second.
Yeah. Bear just sort of starts like playing a little tune on their lute and like making very, very pointed eye contact with this woman, like staring her down and smiling.
the stealth casting. It's
Yeah.
I'm living for it.
Yeah. So this is stealth casting because it's not stealthy really. It's like cast charm person, I suppose. It's like
Well, he starts playing and he like smiles beautifully at her, and says, "Oh, please, we only came to ask questions."
Mm-hmm. She looks to you and grips the air where your spell is trying to land and crushes it.
Whoa.
Counter spell. She casts like counter spell basically, crushes it, and is like, I think the harvest is about time.
Boom. It's just like,
and like at that point, you feel the air change a little bit around Mr. Black, and he like
fighting word.
snaps into something and like second guesses himself. He's like,
he's a sleeper agent.
We go to initiative now.
She's activated him. You've activated my trap card. My trap husband.
The time of harvest. I actually sorry. It was the turn phrase was, along came a knocking.
Aha! The name of the episode.
Yeah, the name of the episode. It's along came a knocking.
Wonderful.
Initiative time.
And he's like, yes. Let me just find something real quick.
Oh, cool. How do
Is
we get
that
to do
setting off Lillian to crash tackle the guy already, or because he's just completely changed demeanor?
His demeanor.
It's kind of unexpected, exactly like because he hasn't acted yet. He's just like his demeanor has changed. But you will, if you would like, you can get like we'll get into that in a bit.
Okay. Okay.
Cooly dooly, cooly. All right, sweet. So we'll go into initiative.
Initiative.
I'll actually go to
What's a little map? Ooh. Ooh.
Is it?
Ah. Yeah.
There we go.
House.
Beautiful. We'll get your characters in there as well because that will probably be good. Just as a treat, honestly, I think is more than anything else.
Treat.
What sort of roll initiative with? I want to click my little boy. Yeah.
No, not that.
Initiative.
Uh-oh.
This is fascinating to watch.
The case of the disappearing nap.
It's back.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
Fine.
Keep.
Wow,
Let's
everything's
delete that.
broken.
Yeah, there we go. That's some better than 8 initiative rolls.
Honestly, love that for you. That's nice.
I'm just gonna get all this peach juice off my fingers. It's very sticky. I really love peaches now.
So you guys would have been probably around the table and stuff. And you kind of probably stood up a little bit when she entered the room, and Mog is kind of like right here, giving her the what.
Mhm.
Or say Hubert's on the other side of the table. So we'll say that's the layout of the general room. And then we'll give these all some turns. There we go. We'll go into this thing, and we'll move all turns. Let's clear that. Add turn again. There we go. Lovely. All right.
Nice.
Well, for Mog.
That map is fit for battling. I wonder if there's a way to not fight these guys. I mean, they seem pretty evil.
Pretty evil.
That's the harvest word. That is evil. Only evil use harvest.
Yeah.
Good day.
Actually, she said along came a knocking, specifically.
Time for the harvest, didn't she?
Nope, she said along came a knocking. Sorry, I forgot exactly what it was.
I think it'd be an evil word, I say. I don't know.
Yeah. Knocking seems good.
Ominous.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Danger, Will Robinson. All right. So everyone got the initiative up there, or do I have to help you guys out with that? You should have control of your NPCs. Yep, you can do it.
Oh,
yeah.
Do it for me. Do it for me.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay.
Nicorette, you can beat this cigarette.
Thank you. I wasn't smoking before, but
I mean, I think it's time now.
Quit the wrong day to quit smoking.
Yeah. Oh, what a nice looking turn order that is. All right, descending. All right, Colt Lady first. Love that for her.
Rip.
She is going to cast a spell. And she's cool at spell casting, like you, lame spell casting.
Whoa!
Is that because she's using wisdom instead of charisma?
No, she's using intelligence instead of charisma. She's a smart lady.
One of those one day.
Rip.
Oh boy.
Wisp in
I wish I had
pepperies.
intelligence.
Rotten pieces.
Mm-hmm. She is going to cast. What's going to be?
The magic of friendship.
We all join the cult.
We'll laugh it off. Yeah. Let's get in the iron hand, guys. Give me an iron hand. Woo!
So she is going to cast. What's the layout of this place? Let me see.
Sounds like you're planning for some AoEs.
That seems pretty good.
Not things you want to hear from the DM.
Yeah.
So she casts fly on herself. And she flies up into the rafters.
Bold choice.
And basically stands above, up above all of y'all. He's like, and kind of leers down with a kind of annoyed look and kind of crouches like prowling on top of the place. She's still got the fly spell active on her, but it is impossible for you guys to reach her at this particular moment unless you wanted to climb up and then try and attack her or use range weapons to attack her.
The cat gets on the fridge.
I hate when the cat gets on the fridge. And then it is Lillian's go. He's like,
I'm going to crash tackle her husband.
Yeah, go for it.
In a move that is not good for me, the ranged character, but it's fine. Let's see how I do the thing, because I rarely ever do this type of thing. Do I basically just roll for unarmed if I'm crash tackling someone?
Yeah, you roll strength, and I don't.
Opposed strength test?
Opposed strength test, probably.
Well, that's gonna be great.
It's gonna be just fine, I'm sure.
Confident giggling.
You can do it, Lillian. I believe in you.
Yes, I can.
Oh, she can.
Yes, I can.
All right.
Whoop his ass.
Let me just think about this real quick. He's gonna give it a go. He beats you.
Oh,
he's like,
even with the nat 20.
All right. Well, I know that particular homebrew roll is not in this session.
Although natural 20 always succeeds.
It doesn't always.
It's true, only on attacks. That's right.
It's a homebrew thing as well, because in my other D&D session, our DM is pretty much like, I love when this happens, so he's like, a nat 20, no matter what you do, is an automatic success, because it's fun. And it means you can do impossible things sometimes.
Yes.
But it's up to you.
It shall be so. Impossible things are what you'll need to do, because this man is ready for death. Anywho, but you managed to crash down to the ground. You tackled the man. He's like, gah!
I got him.
And he doesn't seem to have quite processed what's happening here. But blades are in his hand, the two blades are in his hand. He's like, doesn't seem to really understand. But yeah, He crashed out on the ground. He's currently prone. And yeah. That's that. He's prone and currently in the combat with you. That is and restrained, I believe. So he can't actually move. Get out of your thing. He can still attack you though. Fun fact. But you've got him. You've got him prone. And that's what's important. So then is Damon's go.
So I'm still sitting here with peaches in my hand. I see her jump up onto the rafters and then tackle the guy, right? So
yeah,
but she's like way out of any of my range.
Bean her with a peach.
Cast a peach at her.
It's tempting, actually. I'm not kidding. It's tempting.
Do it. The peach.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, look. That's all I really. I'm not kidding. That is actually a real option. So
do it.
I will just like lob my peach at her on the rafters, which I assume would just be like a makeshift range weapon. So it'd be like 1d4, one, no damage at all, like 1 or 1d4. But can I get, before I start that, can I get a scope of anything in this room? Anything maybe above her or behind her? Anything I can see? Is there anything of like is there anything of note to the house itself above or behind her? Like up on the rafters? Is there hatching in the ceiling, stuff like something that gets set alight?
There, like you see that there's like probably bales of hay that are used to kind of keep insulation in the house that are like just above her. So yeah, potentially you could do something like that.
I'll still actually. I could throw the peach, but I'm not finished yet.
Like so. there's slats of wood kind of underneath those as well to keep them upright, but they generally need to like take them out and then refill them every so often because they don't want old moldy like straw up there. But it is good for insulation in the house when it gets cold, and they would have probably done that recently. So,
well, like I'll shift over on the table and lead towards Hubert. I'll like quietly ask, "Do you have any? Do you shoot any fire, Hubert?"
Oh, I mean, I spit hot rhymes, if that's what you're asking.
Obviously not Hubert.
Yeah, and that's about all that's about all the conversation you can actually have on a turn. So.
Yeah, that's right.
I just say I spit hot fire.
Yeah, and then you know what? I'm not going to throw my peach. I'm going to continue eating it. I'm enjoying it too much. I'm going to. I'm
through the other.
That's true. I could, but I'm a hungry, growing man, so I'll pass to Mog.
Mm-hmm.
Me?
Mog, it's now your turn.
Cool. The Damon you didn't throw?
No, I chose not to throw a peach. I was ready. I lifted it up and I thought about this. I lift it up. I look at where she is. I see behind her all the hay. I lean over Hubert, who wastes my time, and I pass.
Beautiful, honestly.
Absolutely incredible.
Destroyed. Honestly,
what a team.
Destroyed.
It's the dream team.
Yep. Slowly, crave.
Okay. So
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Just
well then. With the dude's been restrained on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna go and because Mog just needs to be swinging at something. I say, like I think Mog's just gonna try to attack the beam that she's on and break the beam.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, for sure. You do that.
Evil beam and just swing the thing.
Take that evil beam. All right, attack the beam for me, buddy.
Roll it.
Yeah.
You hit the beam. Good job. Do your damage towards the beam.
How much damage do you do to the beam?
Fuck yeah.
13. You probably do about 3 damage. It's got 5 structure and 5 structure and 5 durability. Is that what it is? Mysterious voice? I think that's it. Yeah, it seems fine. But you do some damage to the beam and it like kind of cracks a little bit, but it's a supporting beam of a house.
Does bludgeoning help?
Yes. Probably does a little bit more damage, to be honest. It's still a supporting beam of a house.
It's a big
You'd probably give it a few whacks before it like knocks down for sure. And that's your turn?
Yeah, I'm like, damn. And I guess like that's me.
Oh boy. Steph, on his turn, you realize that this man is built like a brick shithouse. You can feel +5 strength underneath you, +5 con. He is like ripcord, iron-hided made for murder, and you feel an
about to get
aura of
shanked.
pure, like, murderous intent land upon you. Like, completely gone is the charming, relatively, like, mild-mannered individual that you would have met, when you entered into this lovely farmhouse. And he plants 2 daggers straight up to it, like basically attack you, because you can still attack while you're being battled. But luckily, he's being prone. He doesn't really bother to try and get out of it because.
Oh gosh.
I mean, they talk about being farm strong, but come on.
Yeah, this is disproportionate. I'm concerned.
Mysterious rolls.
Wait to see what they are first.
Oh, second one does hit.
More mysterious rolls than a bakery at 5:30.
You'll take. Cool. So you have vulnerability to piercing damage. So you do actually take 14 damage.
Ow.
Yeah,
Whoa.
he gives you vulnerability by being in close proximity to him. Scary.
Oh.
It's
Ow.
like stab,
Vulnerable.
and it just stabs a little bit deep. You're like, oh, and like
I take back my initial thing and be like, I'm gonna get shanked. No, I'm gonna get disemboweled.
Yeah, basically.
All right, how much damage is that again? So I can pop that in.
That was 14 damage.
14.
That was only one hit. He's
Yikes.
like, stab.
Jesus.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
my mistake.
Please don't say it anymore. Please say it's less.
No, it's something else. Roll me a wisdom save, please. Roll me a wisdom save. Always read all of multi-attack, friends. Always read all of multi-attack. Cool. You succeed. You see his eyes. He didn't look at you with eyes. There were no eyes. There's only death.
Maybe instead of attacking the house, attack this.
Hey Mog, why don't you ask your friend to help?
Can I see him? Curiously? He's around still?
Yeah.
No.
On your turn, you can. It is then Hubert's go.
I have a cunning plan.
A cunning plan, you say? Tell me more.
Are you going to bring the house down on us again?
No, I'm going to bring her down. And I'm going to pull out my dulcimer this time. Play a calming backbeat.
Calming backbeat, yep.
I'm gonna recite the following words. The first rule of a farm is do no harm. We came to your house and you were quiet as a mouse, but then you went cuckoo. So why don't you come down and tell your husband to turn around his frown? So I'm going to cast the suggestion spell.
God, I hate you.
That was so beautiful.
I guess.
Move to tears. Bard Bear hates
Move to tears.
I love it.
Yep.
So yeah, I wanted to hopefully say the command word, which will unmurderize her husband and also come down.
Unmurderize.
Yeah. So yeah, wisdom saving throw would just be lovely.
She's not really about that either, and counter spells that as well. However, you would there. Yes.
And I give my note of inspiration to Lilian.
Thank you.
God, you'll need it.
Yeah.
All right. Then it is your turn, dear sweet Roman.
Oh dear. Well, I have an idea, but also it's a DM's discretion one.
Oh, I do like discretion.
Look, to be fair, this is one that I picked up from the internet. Can I create water inside that guy's lungs?
You can do it if you roll me an Arcanum. If you fail the Arcanum, you will go tail before you. If you succeed the Arcanum, this spell can go for it.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
So this is the same thing I did with Nick as well.
Yeah,
where he was like, "Oh, I'll use a cool thing." It's like, "Yeah, you did a cool thing. It won't terribly for everyone, but you did it."
Yeah.
All right, everybody, cross your fingers so that I don't drown Lillian. It wasn't great.
It wasn't great. You attempt to do so and end up just splashing water all over Lillian and
the dude
and this guy.
Have 30 cubic feet of water.
Splish. Splish.
It is. It's 30.
Yeah, it's
30
a lot
cubic
of water.
feet. It's a lot of water.
A lot of water. It's ridiculous, honestly. But yeah, you get splashed with water. Like,
Thanks.
yeah.
I'm busy thinking of something our lovely shadowy producer said in the background before, and I'm like, this could be a very, very dirty joke right now.
Oh yeah.
Very, very.
Can I use my bonus action as well?
Wet assassin contest. Ooh.
Delicious. Can I use my bonus action for bardic inspiration as well?
You know, there's always that wonderful thing where you see like one of the players take like D8 damage, and I think Steph just had that. But yes, you may do that. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yes. Bardic inspiration, and I'm going to give it to Mog.
He will probably need it to smash down that thing.
Bring down the house.
My house. Yeah, do it now. Hey. Okay, so and then is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
So with her fly, she moves down here and then pops Dragon's Breath. Actually, she doesn't pop Dragon's Breath. She actually can't do that because that would be a the wrong kind of spell. She instead pulls out a wand. And I believe I'm going to say, who will it be? Fred. That's all D6. 1, 2 is Damon. 3, 4 is Hubert. And 5, 6 is Baird.
Fantastic.
Yeah, let's see.
She's probably not going to jump down from her perch. She's going to enjoy her perch up there. 1, 3. That's you. She pulls out a wand of magic missiles and lunges down at you. It's like, bad. And she casts a 2nd level magic missiles at you.
Ah, my everything.
So that's what's that.
I mean, he's about to get turned into paste, so it would be your everything that hurt.
Let's see. That is a dot. Yeah, that's 1d4 each. So it's 4d4 plus 1 each. 4d.
Yeah, dog.
4 plus 4.
All right, I've had things thrown at me before.
14 damage.
Wow! Ooh, ooh.
All right, Brussels sprout.
They always hit. What a great spell. All right. Aren't you glad you're having this fun time where you got some difficult enemies to fight?
Aren't you glad I didn't say Peach?
Aren't you glad I didn't say Peach? All right, so then is Lillian's go. Okay, Lillian, you're in the danger zone. We like to call.
Stab this mofo, Lillian, in the eyeball.
Your party of bards is once again helping you by
not helping
water on you.
Well, no.
Right.
I'd like to call mission control and disengage. Repeat, disengage.
There are children on board. This is
Get me out of here.
Disengage.
Go for it. You disengage?
Yes, please.
All right. Move your character where they would like to disengage towards, away from Stabs McGee.
Stabs McGee.
Is it just 5 foot back or?
Look at you.
You disengage as an action, and then from that action you can then move 30 feet. So you can move wherever you like.
Oh, cool.
You have the 30-foot movement, yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop. This is a good sight line. I'm going to stay over here.
Back yourself into a corner. Great idea.
It's like, no, thank you. I don't think I had any other.
You relinquish your grapple and then do that. Yeah. He saw the grab. That is Damon's go.
Damon, please do something. Anything.
Damon, please.
Now the guy on the ground still looks like he's like not quite sure what's happening, but is slowly shifting into his persona.
Did just stab Lillian.
Sona.
He
All right,
stabbed
so-
Mum. It's bad. He's a bad man.
This is him right here. So I'm going to. So obviously, seeing him stab freaking Lillian, I've already kind of like jumped back from my chair. I've kind of stood up at this point. I think I'm going to do my very basic. Okay. Oh, this is a tough one. I can't really. Oh, my roll 20. There we go. Just lagged out for a second. All right.
Good. Love that.
I was like, uh-oh, losing it. So, is it possible for Mog, where he's standing, to help me get up closer to the woman on the rafter?
Boosties.
Like, if I were to use a dash action, would I be able to use him if he dropped down? Would I be able to use him as a boost?
Pretty cool.
You'd be able to try and get you can do an action to get up on the rafters. It'll just be like
jump on the table, then jump on the rafters.
Yeah, it'll be like an acrobatics or an athletics check to get on the rafters, and then you can.
That's cool. Well, what I'll do is then, if that's the case, where I'm standing immediately,
Could I give an advantage for helping him get up though?
Yes, but you need to set that up a little bit.
Yeah,
before.
that'll be
you can't just kind of you'd be a held action or something like that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an athletics check to climb up onto the rafter just where I was standing. So immediately just jump up and then climb up onto the rafter because my athletics is a huge buff. So I have a +7 to athletics.
Yep. Go for it. Made so.
I'm going to make that check now.
I love using athletics and acrobatics in the game. It just feels cool. Like, oh, yeah, get up there.
As a nerd, I love it.
Right.
I can. You jump. You try and get purchased. You fall. You don't fall badly. You just you.
Do I land on my feet?
Yes.
Just.
You have
Can I try
use your action then?
That's my action.
That's your action.
All right. So then I will. Okay. Well, look,
unfortunately, you did not manage to ninja yourself up there.
Look, we need to do this. So I'm going to then use my action surge. Yes! To push myself beyond my normal limits for a moment. So now I can take. Yes! Now I have a bonus action, another bonus action, and an action for the rest of the turn. Then I will use my action again to try and climb this.
I don't think you get 2 bonus actions. You only get an extra action.
Yeah. On your turn, you can take 1 additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. Okay, so
one or the
other. One or the other. Okay.
And a possible bonus action. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and a possible bonus action. But it might be worded as in on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. As in, on top of those.
I feel like you could do one or the other because otherwise you could do multiple.
I don't think
you do 4 attacks rather than
Well, 4 attacks. Your extra attack doesn't take a bonus action to do. That's only dual wielding.
No, because if you're dual wielding, then you can get 4, and you're like, oh, that's amazing.
That's right. Yeah. Well, if I'm dual wielding, I could take 8 because it's extra attack hitting.
Yeah,
as well.
No,
that
would make no
sense. Action economy.
Action economy.
Well, then maybe I won't action surge because I don't feel like I have anything to do because I can't do. This game isn't really. There's not a lot to do in bonus actions for a fighter, so that becomes. I hit the ground, I look up at bed, and that's my turn.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you looking at me?
You told me to do something. I did something. Look at me. I'm intervening.
And you're useless.
Bob, I'm intervening.
Okay. Well, it's now your turn.
Okay. So I see Damon kind of try to jump up and go,
You nailed it.
After that was after Lillian got stabbed really bad, and we're like, no. So I'm gonna pirouette around this little pole and come here, and I'm just gonna hammer down again.
Yep, you hammer down. He's not finished to act. You do your action. Make it so. Roll it for me.
Is 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Then I would like to.
But you do have you do have advantage.
Do I?
Because he's on the ground. He's prone, and you're doing a melee attack.
Oh, right. Then I'd like to do it. 23.
Yeah.
That does hit. Yes.
Cool.
Smash his head
I'm
in.
going to use that plus. Wait.
Mode.
No, that's cool. Let me read one more bit.
Smatovich.
When you roll a 1 or 2 on damage rolls or an attack you make with the melee weapon, you
can re-roll the dice.
Ooh, I'm going to re-roll 1.
Nice.
2. Yeah. Yes. What? Ooh, there's a space.
Man, 2d6 is way better than 1d12.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so that's a total of 8 plus 4, 12 damage.
Plus, I'm going to use my handy dandy
smite.
Level 2.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Level 2 smite.
Is that?
That can't be right.
I'm being a goose. What do I roll?
6 plus 8.
Oh,
goose.
There was an 8 and a 6. Oh wait, the radiant, and then
it's an 8 and a 4 and a 2 for the 2d8. But yeah, the radiant.
Yeah, I think it's the top one would be the extra dice, I suppose.
I don't know, man. It's only 2d. It's only 2d8. You're only adding extra 2d8. It should.
Yeah, plus an extra dice. So yeah.
Plus an extra dice.
Yeah, the 1d8.
Okay, so it's 8 plus 6 plus that's.
I don't know why it's not putting it together, but yeah, so it's 14 extra damage.
14 extra damage on top of what is already. Yeah. He takes no damage.
Okay.
You slam the hammer down, and he seems to take it as if he's made of stone. Yeah, he's just kind of he just doesn't he seems unstoppable, in fact.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I just like to smack him with my massive maul, being like, "That's not good."
Yep.
That's bad.
He then gets up
time.
and then attacks you as well. Actually, first, do me a wisdom save, please. As he looks at you with this intense gaze that chills you to your core.
16 do anything?
Nice.
You also feel the awe of murder around you.
Oh, great.
I hope that's a lot of misses I see before me.
Oh, actually, I forgot I was supposed to wait. So, did you? What did you get for your wisdom save? Oh, you got that. Yeah, it's fine. He misses. He's like stab. And he's like, it doesn't hit you because you're so heavily armored. And I rolled below 10. This is fine. All right, that is Hubert go.
I'm still playing my common, but I'm gonna turn to the man. He. Like a human weapon, and no wait, old witchy in the rafters. No, turn back to her. And this song will be
loving it.
Hey, come on down. Just lie on the ground. Stop shooting spells at us because that makes us shoot pus. And I look down at my pussy wounds.
Oh God! Stop that!
Ow! So that's another wisdom saving throw. Thank you for that suggestion spell.
Suggestion spell. She does not have any counter spells left.
Yeah!
Finally.
But she does manage to roll a 14.
Balls! Does that beat my thing? Let me find out. Save is 14. No!
Beats!
Come on now! Just come
this
down!
hoe, I swear.
Ho gotta do what ho gotta do.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
this
it is.
Bitch.
All right, it's now your turn, Bed. By the wrath of all that is holy.
No, I'm just gonna blast it with Eldritch Blast.
Just do it. Just get her.
Just, like now I'm losing my temper.
Zap.
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 Oh, very nice.
Oh,
You do hit her.
Nice.
She gets hit. She has talked the shit. Now she has got hit.
Awesome. And now I gotta roll the damage because I can't remember what the damage roll is.
Son, a couple of d12s.
Checking the
2d12s? I think it's
1d20.
Oh no, it's not. You're not level 5 yet. It's 1d12.
1d10.
1d10. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get a +5.
Unless you got ever cool stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. 11 damage. Take some damage. She doesn't like that. She hates that, in fact.
I hope she doesn't. Wait, I've still got a bonus action though. Damn it. I'm using my bonus actions.
Yeah, do it. Use those bonus actions to do things. That's I personally rate it very highly in this game.
Bonus action, I'm going to use Grasp of the Deep again on her.
Yeah, you're not going to use your cool new wand as well. Darn shame.
Yeah, not yet. When she gets in range, I'm going to stab her with it.
The wand of stabbery.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know if this is good for casting. I do know it's good for stabbing, though.
All right. So, yep. What are you going to do for the bonus action, sir?
Grasp of the Deep.
Yep.
Is my bonus action.
Tentacool.
Roll 1d20 plus.
I love this tentacle.
Oh, womp womp.
Womp womp. Yeah, that happens a lot with the Grasp of the Deep, but
yeah, it happens sometimes.
That's all good. That is this bitch's go, and this bitch doesn't like you at all, Roman. In fact, I think they're going to
shocked that she hates me.
She's like, oh no, not today, Satan, and uses that sweet wand to deliver a little bit more panache towards you, and it's going to be a 4d4 again +4.
He's dead.
Take 16 damage,
and he's down.
Oh
no! Sorry, no, he's not. He's gained a little bit more HP.
Ah, very nice. Still alive.
Only just hobbling around on 3 HP, like. He just gets like knocked to the ground, and he's like, "Ow."
Mm-hmm.
He's fine.
I'm going to point to my magic missile holes, and I'm going to go, right? Oh my lord!
Jesus. Lordy Lord. All right. That is Lillian's go. Lillian, what do you like to do?
Time to arrow.
Yeah. It is definitely a bold move in this incredibly deadly encounter that I've constructed that none of you have attacked the stabby man at all.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
A couple of us have attacked the stabby.
Couple. Not enough. There's been some moments where you're like, oh, I'll try and get this bitch. Yeah, fuck that. Oh well, that's fine. You're doing a great team. I
want to get rid of the person who can do ranged attacks first.
I'm kind of like a bit confused why people who aren't ranged have gone for the non-ranged dude, and Ranging McRange face over here is like.
Yeah. Okay, go Ranging McRange face. Get him.
He's prone at the moment. She's not bothering with that shit.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
He's up right now.
Oh, he did get up.
He did get up because he got up to. Fight.
Stab bitch.
He doesn't get murdered some more by the
Mog. Yeah.
There's only a few times you can use those abilities.
Okay. Hubert gave Lillian something lovely before, but I don't know what it does. So
yes, if you scroll up a little on our little caddy box on the right on Zoom, you can read about the different note things it does. But it's also just a inspiration thing. Not inspiration. There. Bardic inspiration.
Help me in this situation. And a good hit.
Inspiration for the situation. Do.
I just like to imagine you're boomboxing while your friends are being murdered. It's like,
my name is Hubert, and I'm here to say I bring my help in a rapid way.
It's storing all this in the back of their mind for later. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep.
Hey. Need to keep rapping or everyone dies. Oh no, I can't remember anything that rhymes.
Alrighty.
I believe in you, Steph.
Got this down. Hope.
Now we are going to go a little bit over just to wrap up this combat, but we'll get through it and then we'll move on from there.
All right.
You hit quite well.
I'm glad I do.
Yeah, it's a palpable hit. A fun fact: in real life, Steph actually does shoot longbows. So fun! Isn't that fun?
Cool.
Isn't that fun and fresh? Wow, so cool. Delightful. I'm getting into it right now. In fact, it's delightful.
I can't leave my house, so I'm not.
It's fine. You can just have your bow like shooting out the window. You're like, yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to shoot neighborhood children.
All right, 11 damage. That's quite a bit.
Made too much
Take
noise.
that.
Mm-hmm.
I was very disappointed to read that favored enemy doesn't actually give me any additional bonuses on the thing. It made me very sad because that's what I thought it does, but it's still funny to me.
Look, rangers definitely get the raw end of every deal imaginable. Like, no extra damage, no extra attacks. Like, fighters, man, just take 2 levels of fighter and be a better ranger automatically. I mean, I don't tell you. It's a darn shame, man. A darn shame. But you do some pretty serious damage, and she looks like she's in the danger zone. She's like, she's struggling. Yeah, good. Yeah, she's yikes. Cool. Then it is Damon's go.
Alrighty. So Old Mate stood up.
You reckon you could throw your sword at this witch?
I would.
Rafters.
I would 100% never throw my dad's sword.
Yeah, you would. No. If it was to get the kill, you gotta.
I don't think so. I will though. Seeing that there's some kind of work being done, I'm going to turn on this guy here behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. So I'm going to use a bonus action to give myself 5 temp hit points using my fighting spirit ability, which allows me to give myself advantage on all weapon attack rolls till the end of the current turn.
Oh.
And I can use it 3 times, which is pretty cool. I should have been using it a bit more. So I gain 5 temp hit points. I have advantage on all my attacks.
Mm-hmm. That seems good. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very, very good. Then I am going to... I think I'm going to take a step back towards Baird, and then I'm going to make a dash action with my mobile. Difficult terrain doesn't cost me any extra movement, so I'm going to dash clean up onto the table, and I'm going to try to
you backed away a little bit for like a.
Well, I had to take a step back, right? Because I'm about to take a restart. I'm going to jump on the table, and as I run past the table, I'm going to try and slice his head.
Clean off?
Well, kind of slice his neck open, essentially.
Attack.
Get him.
Right,
so
do attack.
I will end about here because I don't give him any opportunity attack. I basically just go straight through him. In like
Did you want to be behind him so that Mog will get advantage?
Yes, I'll be there.
Yeah, right there.
Cool.
Easy.
Yeah, I keep thinking there's a whole like wall there that Mog can't hit through, but I'm a fool.
No, there's rafters, you see.
There's rafters, yeah.
Which you can see through Ardent Roleplay. Wow, amazing.
Wow, Ardent Roleplay.
What?
Legitimately, when placing my character, I did actually use it before to check out the thing and see like, where's the front door, what's her sight lines. Like,
good call. Damon was too busy eating peaches to do that.
I'm glad.
So I'm going to make my attack here. And I can just do this because I actually gain advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. A 26, I assume, does hit.
Yep.
And it is plus 12 damage. So it's 1d10 plus 12 damage. Oh, 13 damage.
He takes 13 damage.
Slice. And then I will... You know what? I'll use my action surge to slice at him again because I have advantage on the end of the turn.
Yeah, do it.
So I'm going to slice at him again.
Yep.
And that is a 15 to hit.
Meets beats.
All right. And then I will once again...
Eat his meat!
Yeah, this man is wearing no armor, mind you. I think it's quite important to note.
Is he exposing himself?
He might be.
Ooh, that's a big one. 21 damage.
Mm-hmm.
21 damage.
He like takes no damage. He's like just hardens and like the damage doesn't even. You don't even like you hit him, but you can feel like the wang of your sword is like it. He just keeps going.
Okay. That will be my turn.
Cool. And it is Mog's go.
I like it.
Oh, I like it.
Thinking about grappling, but maybe I'm not doing that anymore now that Damon's there.
Mm-hmm.
You can grapple him. I think that's a good idea. I don't think we're going to damage him.
I'd like to note that he like looks directly at Mog as like the sword comes down on his back, and it should ideally like cut his spine in twain. But he's just like, and like it's a hard thwap as he looks to Mog.
Yeah, I'm going to try to grapple him and try to.
Are you going to try and grapple him, or you want to attack him?
I'm going to grapple. I'm going to get my maul and try to get him and try to face him towards Damon. If I successfully grapple him.
Okay. I will let you know that the advantage of that is probably quite minimal. Even if you do grapple him, he can still stab you. And he can he might not move out of the way, but you probably in this scenario, with your tactical mind as being a paladin, it is better to attack him than to try and lock him down at this point, because he is demonstrated a particular deadliness that you don't probably want to let him have if you can avoid him having a turn, do that.
Maybe we can stab his eyes out.
Yeah, go for the eyes.
Yeah.
With my maul?
Go for the face. Just cave his entire face in.
Do what you must.
Yeah, right.
Hurt him.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna do big swing then. If it's not really gonna do anything, then
I would suggest big swing, because it would be pretty much a much for muchness, really. Like, he's going to stay where he is and going to try and fight both of you. He is a character that obviously can fight multiple opponents. But
as a 11, I mean a 13, because my weapon's still glowing.
With advantage, because he's being flanked.
Right.
That's what I was saying. I was like, you could give Damon advantage, but yeah, you hit.
Woo! Now,
I believe in a thing called love.
7 plus. I'm going to use a divine favor.
Mm-hmm. Use power your juice in there.
Hey God, can I have a favor?
I'm the goodest boy, please.
Saint Albin Senpai, please notice me.
No.
Oh my God.
Denied.
A crumb of favor.
Just a single crumb.
Oh, thank you, my lord. Oh.
You asked for a Cadbury chocolate, you got something that's no name brand.
Yeah, you got home brand.
The gold brand.
Yeah, black and gold.
The black and gold. Look, black and gold is not too bad. We're not going to besmirch black and gold in this.
No, their Easter eggs taste like dirt. So.
Oh yeah, the Easter eggs they can be good.
Sorry, I'm gonna re-roll. I rolled a 1. Actually, I'm just gonna re-roll both of those bludgeoning weapons because there's 1 and 2. So.
Yep. Do that.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, black and gold. You're not coming in for the sponsorship.
Do they even exist anymore?
Yeah, no, you can still buy their stuff.
What?
I'm sure they do. Yeah. All right, so you 15 damage.
You buy their stuff.
Yeah.
16 all up.
16 all up. Are you going to use the stuff?
Yeah, I may as well pump in one more bit of my last.
It is up to you. You can save it for whatever you want to save it for, but it's not this guy. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, right. Fuck it.
Oh, look at this, Mr. and Mrs. Black having a fun time. Oh.
Wholesome family times.
Wholesome family times.
Plus 10 radiation.
Radiation damage. Oh shit! He's got cancer now. Fuck.
If he doesn't die now, he'll die later.
Exactly. It's the that's the old Saint Albin approach. It's like, no, you can't kill him now. Kill him eventually. Yeah, it deals a great deal of damage to him. He takes a whopping hit.
Good. Nice.
Then it is his go. He's like, and he roll me a wisdom save again.
How dare.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry. Yeah. Nice. You're stunned.
Okay.
Hooray for me. So he looks at you, and the gaze basically ends.
I looked at him, and he looked at me.
Yeah, until his next turn. So you're stunned until his next turn. You are stunned until his next turn. One.
Damn.
Oh, 2d20 because you're stunned.
I'm just a ranger standing in front of a knife man.
I'm sorry if you die, but also
I'm sorry if you die, but sorry, not sorry.
You take 22 hits you, I believe.
22 damage?
Yeah, no, 22 hits. Yeah.
Hits?
Yeah, does a 22 hit?
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, yes, okay, yes, it does. I thought you meant like he attacked me 22 times. Like, what? Yes, it does. It just does.
No, he's not going to do 22 attacks. God, what kind of asshole do you think I am?
Do you want an honest answer?
Like you can look, put it in the comments, okay? Get out of here. And 25 after that. Oh no, sorry, not 25. That's it's still
I was going to
23.
say, are they two different attacks or are they like?
They're two separate attacks. They stab.
Oh, okay, well,
but it's with advantage because you are stunned.
Okay.
Take for me total of
right
28 damage.
Oh,
damn.
Well,
oof.
As he like stabs you like probably in the upper thigh, like to like that kind of that sweet spot where you like the artery is, and then stabs you kind of like up into the ribs, trying to get at your heart.
Oh,
okay. Just the bits of my armor that he can get through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, his blades stab through them. They stab through the armor. Like they're stabbing through the armor with incredible strength. Like this man has 20 strength. This man is stronger than any one of you, and
I have 20 strength.
Yeah, well, there you go. he's as strong as Damon.
Damon's just like,
yeah. Damon could stab through armor, whatever. But you know, Damon wears
doesn't
armor.
He's a good boy.
As if you'd wear armor. God.
As if you would.
As if you would. Lame. All right, wow. Hubert, it's now your turn.
Do something, Hubert. Do something useful.
Think, Hubert. Think.
What would Hubert do in a situation like this? Wait, I am Hubert.
Unfortunately,
the answer is probably cower.
Cowering is such a good go-to.
Spicy.
God damn it!
The witch looks pretty hurt. The witch looks pretty hurt.
Thunderwave. What about Thunderwave? What about? Is there a way that I could hit just her with my Thunderwave?
If you drop another building on me, I will find you, and I will
Yes, you
kill
can.
you.
You just have to roll an Arcana, my friend, as you craft the magical boom.
The magic boom!
Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Because it's only a 5 foot. Is 5 foot or something like that?
It's 15 feet out from in front of you. Kind of
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, all over it, mate. You just shoot it up into the rafters. What could go wrong?
All right. I'm going to say from Hell's Heart, I Thunderwave at thee.
Go for it. Does she have to? Is it to hit, or is just she does a roll?
She does a dex saving throw to try and halve this. Eat third level spell.
Ooh, eats third level spell. Oh no! Oh no! That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Oh no! Eat
it.
She's got +3 agility. Oh, sorry, +3 dexterity, and does manage to succeed. She does succeed.
I can't believe these people.
Does that for half?
Yeah, it halves it, and she doesn't get pushed back 10 feet.
How much damage is that then? Oh, I can't see what it. Oh my god! It's still 16 damage.
Jeez.
Yeah.
She still gets turned to paste. I'm sorry.
Right.
She like gets blown back into the building, and because it's 3 8s,
like a bug hitting a windshield.
Like a huge section of the actual the rafters are just absolutely destroyed by this thunderous burst of sound and power. As I can only imagine that you bring out the percussion instruments, like gotcha. And
I'm gonna slap my drum as hard as I can.
And she's expired. She expires hard.
He's just resting in pieces. That man is dead. He's
You see Mr. Black look to Mrs. Black.
Oh.
Left of her.
And something... There's a 404 error not found, and he seems to like
minion not found.
Be in combat still. He's still like, but something shifts in him a little bit just as that happens. So then it is Bed's go. Bed.
Cool. Well, I'm still mad that he stabbed my mum, so I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke and set him on fire. Hopefully. I hear my cat crying in the background because she let out.
Mother, why? Father, please.
Far out.
Wow.
I can't roll spells today. Yeah, but I've still got to roll the spell, don't I?
No, yeah, I think Hellish Rebuke is just they make a saving throw against it.
Okay.
They have to attack you, I believe, don't they? With
Hellish Rebuke, they have to attack you, and then as a reaction, you Hellish Rebuke them.
Oh, it is a reaction. Sorry,
it's a reaction. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool. So you can do that. Like,
keep that in mind.
So like when you get attacked, like if you got attacked by the pew pews, you would have.
Yeah.
Darn, I could have passed that.
Well,
yeah. If anyone hits you as a reaction, you then deal 2d10 fire damage, and they make a Dex saving throw against it.
Yeah, it's basically
great.
It's basically incredible. Yeah, like
yes,
it's basically
Right.
incredible.
Yeah, no, I didn't read it right either.
Yeah, I would have used that before.
Well, then I'll Eldritch Blast him. Fuck it. Can I reroll?
Eldritch Blast!
Please. Anything. No, that's worse.
Oh no.
You miss. Then it's Lillian's go.
You said that he error 404'd, so is this like
maybe just have a chat?
Would you like to do an insight?
Yes, because
it will take your action, but yes.
Maybe we can save him.
We can rebuild him faster, stronger.
Better than before.
We can let him live out his normal farmer life.
As I said, do no farm.
It's not good.
It's not
Aaron and Lillian are just struggling today.
There, hanging on with all of his armor, just holding in all my guts. Like,
it's fine.
Yeah, we're in a state today, guys. Mondays, am I right?
Am I right?
Okay. Is that a go or is that like a
he seems to have stopped, but like he's still defensive, but you're not sure what the deal is exactly.
Okay. Can I roll to persuade him? Because I think I know what's going on here. I think.
Yes,
I want to see.
You may. You may. Do your persuasion. I believe in you.
Okay. I don't, but I'm going to try it anyway because I want to save this poor man's life.
As the GM, I always believe in you. Each and every one of you. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't use that inspiration before.
Yes!
You should do that. Use the inspiration. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to roll it for the insight or do you want to roll it for the persuasion?
The persuasion.
Okay. Not the insight. Ooh, bold.
Okay, cool. So the bardic.
Uh-oh.
We're losing you.
We're losing you.
That first. It's a nat 20 anyway.
Yes! Got him!
I try and persuade him to put down his weapons.
Give me your persuasion. Like, speak as your character.
Okay. Oh gods.
I know. Yeah. Oh, acting. What?
Yeah. Oh, what?
Role playing.
Never done this
in
before.
a role play game.
I don't think that you're in control of yourself right now. If you just put down your weapons, then we're not going to attack you. We can help you out of it, and you're going to be okay.
Yep. Cool.
Trying so hard.
A bold move. The insight, but Mog and Damon, you are moved by what Lillian has to say, as you feel so is this man. Do you continue to attack him?
I'm frozen for a whole nother turn. And you can see that in my reactions, I'm frozen. And I'm still pretty damn angry that I have all these holes in the side of my leg.
And this guy looks like snapped out of his
he snapped out
trance.
of something for sure. Yeah.
I'm also still frozen.
He has a powerful aura of death about him, but yes, he seems to have paused and is pausing with specifically Lillian's words as well. Now, the reason I asked you to this is that actually it's actually just really Damon. Damon, you get to decide whether this continues in combat or whether it stops, and he will respond to Steph.
I'm definitely gonna not kill this dude. Absolutely. Like if he looks like he's no longer paying he's paying attention to what Lily is doing, I'm just gonna slump down on the chair that I'm standing kind of next to.
So he stops. He takes out the daggers inside Mog and turns to Lillian.
Does that hurt Mog?
And
it hurts Mog.
Is he bleeding out now?
He holds them tight, his knuckles are white with his grip. And he seems confused about what he has to say. He's like, and he seems to be trying to figure out what's happening in the room. And there's this very powerful silence from this character. He exudes a very sharp persuasion, much different to the kind of more warm, bubbly energy of the farmer you had before. And he takes basically a step back from the combatants and places the daggers kind of in the palms of his hand, so that they're kind of not ready to fight, but are prepared in him. And he takes a step back. He looks to you, Lillian, and is like, why have you come here? Who are you all? And for you, Mog, you drop your stun, and he takes a moment and looks towards what you perceive to be the shadowy figure next to you, and takes a look at that, and then looks back to Lillian.
Said it before that Bog said it, that we have a book of names. You and your wife's name was in that book for the cultists, but you didn't react at all in the sense of knowing what that was when we mentioned it, and you're just giving me a vibe that you are not in control of what you're doing right now. You weren't in control, or you were being forced to do what you were doing.
What is the book you speak of? He looks to all of you and is asking about the book. He's like, what is this book?
Bear just sort of carefully, very slowly, and reaches into their bag and pulls out the book.
Mm-hmm. So actually, if you want to look at it, it's the sunken treasure chest as well. So I'll just send that to you guys there.
Sunken treasure.
And as you kind of reveal it, you show it to him, the book opens to him.
Ooh. And
he's he seems to immediately recognize it and reaches out a hand for the to the book.
Hey.
And the book kind of seems to struggle against you, Bear.
Oh, the book's gonna eat him.
And it kind of wants to go over towards him. It's the magical object that this book is
he ends up holding it against his forearms open.
Yep.
But it's still
do me a reflex save real quick. So no reflex save, a dexterity save.
Dex save. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You drop your guns.
It's just your yes. Okay, modifier. Okay, awesome.
Modifier.
14.
The book tries to jump out of your hands, but you manage to grab hold of it. Hey, whoa, whoa.
My book.
And it seems to you hold onto it. It's That belongs.
Digging his fingers into
that, like this guy was like, that belongs to me.
Oh.
Finders keepers.
Best.
I am an.
How does it belong to you?
I am one of the faithful of Anthem. My role is to do what must be done.
What is that?
That was given to me. But if you have it, then that must be why you found me.
Yes, that's what we keep explaining to you.
Yeah.
My name is written.
Mm-hmm.
And you look down at the page where his name was written, and it is no longer there.
Oh. I mean, it was. But
at one point.
Gone now.
Is the wife's name still on it? Sorry?
Yes, the wife's name. No, the wife's name is gone. Like the wife's name is gone as well. Yeah, because she's dead.
You don't know because.
Can I ask? Is this
exactly
in fact your wife? Do you know this woman that has taken control of you?
She was my wife. I have memories of what my life has been for many years, but it is not what it used to be. I was this is my home. This has been my home for many years, but my role is not as a farmer. My role is at something more purposeful to what needed to be done. My role was to kill who was in that book. If you have it, that means that the book has found you and has chosen you to fulfill what I could not. I remember what my life was like for many years, and I have been a shadow of my former self, somewhere behind myself, if that makes any sense. I can't really piece together everything, but I do know this. I am not meant to be here.
Mog is going to put lay of hands on himself and heal himself for 15. My weapon is still glowing. I'm just like, as like I start to get life back again.
Reabsorb your intestines.
Yeah.
Slap, slap, slap.
I am sorry for.
Like that sucked. But I was gonna say, okay, so what is this thing that's attached to me, that's following me? I saw you can see it.
That is the spirit of Anthem. If it follows you, either death will come for you, or it will not.
Right.
Either you are the artisan of death in this world, or you will be its victim. It's hard to say. But that spirit is also my own spirit, or what I used to be.
Okay.
And the spirit kind of steps forward and looks to, like, you can almost see it, and it kind of seems to like get some amount of purchase to like reality, and shifts into like a shadow that appears before all of you.
Oh, look, your friend.
This is the thing that's inside my head.
And it reaches out a hand, dives it into this man's chest, and kills him.
No!
Damn.
It turns to you, and it gains full corporeal. It gains a like full. It becomes fully corporeal, and it's like,
shit. Still holding the book, like
death is served, and dissipates into the ground as smoke and ashes.
Right.
And I thought I had a weird backstory.
Now you guys finally see what I've been going through.
What?
This thing's been following me for ages. Jesus.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm glad that's
so what's
over with.
this thing doing? What's it doing?
It disappeared into the ground.
It disappeared. It's
Oh, it's in the
It's
ground.
gone now.
Kill this guy, just fit in the ground. That's like just murdered. Straight up wholesale,
Dang.
took his life and was like, that's it. Good.
Bear just checks the book again, like, The name of the woman that we killed as well, not the wife, the nurse. Is her name gone too?
Yeah, her name's gone too.
Yeah.
Oh, check that one off the list.
Yep.
The book back in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Finders Keepers was the correct response.
Are we doing the right thing here?
Don't think about it too much.
Yes.
Don't think about it too hard. It's fine.
We most definitely have to do it.
Well, considering he just confirmed it as a hit list, maybe we should.
Are we convinced that they're all the part of that Iron Hand group?
Sure.
I don't need proof.
I mean, I feel like you might need some proof.
They've all been using power that's like...
quite extensive and evil.
Yeah. And they all want to like kill us as soon as we mentioned like the Iron Hand, so I can only assume that they are very evil.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the wife was like using the husband somehow.
Yeah, no, she was definitely evil. Definitely.
Oh, for sure. You can see all like she got evil eyes, she's got evil hair.
She's got
all
evil
up in here.
guts spread across the
I was going to say
the wall.
Evil giblets, really. Evil
There's
giblets.
all like apple pickers that are just like, I did not want to see that today. I'm not getting paid enough to see.
What are you talking about?
They didn't see anything.
They have a free house. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But they also have no one to pay them now, unless they decide to uprise and take over the farm themselves.
So you kind of look around the room. I assume that you're going to do a little bit of a search around the place to see if what more you can find. Do me a perception test real quick.
I'd like to go out to the barn that the wife was at.
I'm going to eat more peaches.
Yep, go for it. Yeah, those peaches are still delicious. There's actually a few. You've actually find a few jars of peaches, Trent. Like
you put those jars in your bag. We're taking it.
Yeah, I'm going to take a couple of jars with us, but I'm going to just eat
peaches.
some
Delicious.
stuff on chilling.
Still not eating peaches.
I'm going to usher Hubert over to eat peaches with me so we can eat peaches and not think about what we've been doing.
What terrible people you are.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to rifle through some cupboards and stuff first.
Yeah, so if you check out the hideout card, you'll be able to see some things, and I'll give it to you guys.
Ooh, things.
Exactly, things. Wow, aren't they cool? You got to do the perception test first. I'm not going to say you nothing. You hear nothing. But yeah, basically, like you go out to the house, Roman. Oh, sorry, out to the barn. Sorry. And you see like that there's like basically a pack, like an interesting kind of looking cart there. Around like wheels, it's been loaded up, or like looks like it's just been like loaded up with food and supplies and all this kind of stuff. And you're like, oh, this is interesting.
Sweet.
It's nice and like tied down. It's like got like a little like a top that's like neatly knotted around it. There's an interesting thing with this one that it has like some buoys on the wheels, like they're like larger, kind of like heavy, kind of like flotation things. Yeah. You kind of look around and it just seems to be like grain, apples, like pickled fruits and stuff like that. Like, things to preserve well and like that keep for a good amount of time. Bread as well, like hardier looking bread.
I'm gonna
as well as like like basic barn stuff. Like, I mean, there's a horse, like a large looking Clydesdale in this particular barn.
Horse cart. Perfect.
Checks out. And yeah, you guys, Lillian and Hubert, do you see like around the room there's something there? I assume that you can probably see the thing. Actually, I'll see it to the stream as well so they can also see. But yeah, so you can basically open up like you find like a panel in the ground.
Ah!
Yeah. Should be able to see it.
Look at that glowing away.
And you pop open the contents and see what's inside.
Ooh. What do my human eyes see?
Well, it's in the text actually that I just sent you. Haha, gotcha. Haha. And yeah. So what else would you like to do out there, women?
Well, I'm filling up my bag with preserved goods and stuffing some bread rolls in my face.
Yeah,
and he feeds some, like he's nice to the horse, like
That's a nice pumpkin.
Yeah, give the horse an
apple
and an apple.
Horses love apples. This is what I know about horses.
And he will sort of I'm going to make a perception roll to see what else my elf eyes see.
Go for it. You search the cart and stuff and the barn?
Yeah, just everything.
Both? Oh, taking a little bit of time then.
Yeah, taking my time.
Yeah, easy. So Lillian and Hubert, what do you find? Tell us.
Well, I, for one, take that amulet and read the letters because I can read them, and I'm not sure if anyone else can. If no one could understand my mutterings, they can't read the letters.
Checks out.
Can't understand your infernal mutterings.
So if you go to the Market Square card as well, you'll find the letter. Now, only whoever has Infernal is able to read it. So I'll send that to you, Lillian, who is...
I can speak Infernal. Pick up,
Infernal friend.
Infernal friend.
Just bad right now is in the barn like, what?
What?
I believe you speak Infernal.
This whole time?
The whole time.
Yep. So you can have a read of that, and yeah, that's what it says. And
You thought I couldn't understand you, but you've been saying rude things behind my back.
She has not, thank you very much.
She's a very
That's a lie.
polite. She's a very polite young lady, or old lady. It's hard to say with teens.
She's a polite person. The end.
The end.
Ageless.
Yeah.
Timeless, honestly.
I mean, Baird's nearly 100.
Jeez, Father Time over here. God.
Wow.
Yeah, Father Time over here. Gosh. Is that young by
a child?
Is that young by elfin standards? Like, hi, I'm just fucking around. What
Yeah, it's like early 20s. Like, he's a beb.
Bebu. All right. What'd you find, Lillian? Tell us. And Hubert, what did you find? Oh, it's quiet. Oh, no.
Oh,
No, she's fine. No, you just got to speak
cool.
loud. Speak loud.
Yeah,
Shout.
Speaking loud.
Yeah.
Well, the letter looks great. Loving that.
Yep.
Obviously, Steph, the player, doesn't actually read Infernal or whatever, like Pig Latin this is. So.
Yep. So it should be the revealed state for the text. You should actually be able to click it, and there should be some text there for you as well. That goes for you too, Hubert.
Let's get this.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exclamation mark.
So,
that's a question mark.
They identify a series of deliveries that have run into Havensburg. No one is named. However, the shipment route through the Barrow Marsh to an undisclosed location within. Many points of interest.
Any points of interest. So yeah, it seems to be like deliveries and stuff like that. Most of the deliveries you see is like, yeah, what the farm seems to give out, but it seems to talk talk in some kind of code that you can kind of like, this is interesting. If you have the ability to decipher ciphers or something like that, you can do that. There's a background for that, fun fact. But apparently, yes, they've been delivering something to the Bower Marsh, which is slightly up north. If you have a little cheeky look on the old mappy-do, which is, oh my God, so beautiful.
Such a beautiful map.
Such a beautiful map. Come on.
Do it.
Oh my God. It's gonna do it that way. There we go. Yeah, so you can see up to like there's like Farmhold, and then if you go kind of further, there's a couple of days until you get to the Bower Marsh, and then behind Havensburg, like behind, like in front of that is basically Havensburg, and then like kind of like a bunch of other stuff around there. There's also Fisher's Rest, which has some kind of thing, but that's what you find there. As for you, Bed, you do kind of look through the rest of the barn. You get like some of the kind of neater goods from obviously the apples and stuff, but nothing. 14 actually. In one of the barrels, you find a piece of cloth. Okay. A piece of cloth. It has a circle and 3 lines to it, and you recognize it as the basically the sign, or the sigil of Guldaraya.
Oh, goody!
And you infer that these are corrupted goods that can use to spread the plague.
Just okay, like trying to infer, is that just the stuff in the barrel with the cloth, or is it?
You haven't found you haven't found too many of the cloth, but when you found the first one, you start kind of looking through the rest, and you find one piece of cloth. It's like it's like more like a piece of leather than a piece of cloth. It's like in this like harsh kind of linen, but it's like obviously been cured and dried and
Please don't tell me
treated.
it's human skin.
It's not.
Okay.
But it is certainly like uncomfortable to look at, for those who are not, evil cultists and such like that, or worshippers of Guldawaya. So you're like, okie dokie.
There's just
hard pass, gag. And yeah, so you get the sense that these are things that, like, obviously, with the mark of Guldawaya in them, if they were to get to Havensburg, they would cause an outbreak potentially. But if those have been going in and out of the city slowly over time, presumably it might already have a plague. You don't know much about Havensburg, but you know plenty about Arbortown, and that Arbortown basically had quite a decent outbreak, and that's why there's basically nothing left of the town at this point.
Right.
And Havensburg is one of two cities that are in Numeria.
All right.
There's Amberhold, which is the main city where the king sits, and there's Havensburg after that. Which is obviously more of a,
Baird is going to gather all the barrels that have the sigil in them and put them in one spot, and he's going to hitch the horse to the cart and lead the horse and cart out of the barn, and then duck his head into the house and just like, so I found a bunch of food that's basically going to purposefully make everyone sick. I also found a horse and cart. Should I set the barn on fire or just the food?
The whole barn.
Whole thing.
All right.
Yep. You know what they say about bad apples? Light them on fire.
I say burn.
Do me a survival test if you'd like to control burn, or just set the entire thing on fire and whatever, man.
There's got a candle and fairy fire. Just, or I think it's fairy. No, fairy fire. Prestidigitation.
Yep, easy.
Just boom.
Yep, you're setting everything on fire. It's going to be a good time. All right. So yeah, are you taking the horses as well, like the mares?
Baird will suggest that we take all the horses. Like, have you considered that we should take the horses that we can ride on? Also, this horse and cart full of food that is not spoiled.
Tremendous idea.
I don't want to walk anymore.
Yeah, it's fine. Get some saddles. Crack those on. Easy, mate. Now you got a bunch of horses. So there's a horse for each of you, basically, if you would like one. There's the mare and there's the stallion. Who would like the mare or the stallion?
Mare, please.
I'm going to walk.
Fine.
There's ponies as well. You can there's ponies, and they like kind of like look at you and like they're like there's not much attachment to animals and their parents because they're fully grown horses now. But sure.
I will call mine Princess Prancy Pants.
Prancy Pants.
Cool, Princess Fancy Pants. And Roman?
Well, I'm going to take one of the ones that looks relatively calm. I'm not going to take the stallion.
Yeah, the stallion does not look calm, but he does look fierce.
Yeah, but also he's also the stallion's also probably the biggest, and thus probably the best for a Mog to ride.
It's true. The mare could also the mare's also pretty like sturdy. The ponies, maybe not so much, but I would love for Lillian to have the stallion, to be honest, because probably the only one with the animal handling.
Decent enough animal handling.
Yeah, for sure.
Have a look at my animal. Yeah, okay. I think I might be all right.
Maybe. Yeah. Who's to say, honestly?
Sounds like it's a bloody warhorse.
Yeah.
You've been handling these animals for quite some time.
So I think we will call it there. So for next game, you guys are kind of planning to head back, I think, to Arbortown to meet up with and finish up basically your business in Arbortown, and then possibly head on to Havensburg or whatever's happening there as well. There are some like indications that that's the next kind of place for you to. There are people in Havensburg that are on the list, as it were. So we can kind of go from there. But apart from that, we'll wrap up.
Yeah, that was good.
We did go over time, but that was good fun.
We did.
It is great.
Yeah, it was a quite a deadly fight, I reckon. But yeah, you managed
I almost
to
used all my spell slots.
deal with that crazy person. All right. But anyway, thank you all for coming. Thanks you all for watching. And I hope you had as much fun as I did having a good old fun time in Ardent Roleplay. But we'll leave you there. So shall we wave out? Wave out!
Oh,
wow, wave out. Having something that you can kind of physically see and be like, this is what it is, this is what it looks like, is a very simple way to just keep story flowing.
It's another tool to communicate to the players what's happening.
Imaginations are endless.
Players who are newer to the game, being able to describe, what a crypt or a dais or something is.
I believe we're in the presence of a trap.
With this, it's like, this pops right up on my screen, and I can see all this stuff, and I don't need to tell anyone about it.
That is amazing. That's so good.
Oh yeah, look at that. Dang.
To have that visualization right there. Pretty impressive, yeah.
Having the visuals, it kind of brings it into a cool world.